You're joining me in the middle of a nightmare. Good evening, everybody. I hope you have all had a fantastic week. The first part of my week, I couldn't get into Star Citizen at all. I was getting all these very weird, easy anti-cheat errors and backwards and forwards with support for a couple of days, and couldn't get anything to work. And they'd mentioned, look, we've never seen this error before, we've never heard of this error before, and scouring the internet, people seem to have solved this issue by reinstalling Windows. Like that was gonna happen. So anyway, after much stuffing around, I completely cleared my machine of every bit of Star Citizen and then reinstalled a fresh version of Star Citizen. New download, new install, and everything worked fine. And what did I forget to do? Well, I didn't forget to do was copy my bindings. Now, I did remember to, copy my bindings out of the mappings folder. And somebody had mentioned a couple of weeks ago, after I was stuffing around with my bindings, don't forget to save your bindings. Do you think I saved my bindings? Of course not. So the copy of the bindings that I'm using are from December 2023. So nothing works. I have no idea how to get into quantum mode. And so before the stream, I've been sitting here in a world of misery, trying to battle Star Citizen. We'll get into that in just a minute. I'm feeling very demoralized. How is everybody? Slash has joined us. Platty over on YouTube. Jogs has joined us on Twitch. We're going to start with the Tim Tam Slam. We're no big, fantastic hoorays here. We all know what a Tim Tam Slam is. I've got a whole bunch of, annoyances with this setup. Because every time I want to try and change a binding, Star Citizen just chooses a random one before I actually get to input the one that I want to choose. So I really need this Tim Tam Slam. Oh man. I'm gonna have two. Now I did see on the Discord the other day that someone had uploaded a video of 4.0.2 and the changes to the rock. Yes! Changeable bags on the back of the rock.
You are fined
not the
for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
For not doing a 10-minute advert for Tim Tams. It's not 10 minutes, it's kind of maybe 2. Oh, that one had a hole in it. That was Motherfig who posted that update on Discord. Very good to see that they've made like that little bag at the back of the rock swappable. You can remove it. Rhino saying the DS is the same and the bags are not interchangeable like the Prospector and the Mole. They learned from that one. Alright, let's jump in. So we are sitting here at the moment in the Nomad. We've got our rock, we've got our box. But now I need to figure out what the key binding is to change between the different modes. Oh, where it is. I know it's a long press on B on my keyboard. But I'd like to set my stick up again. So if anyone knows where that setting is, I've been looking through the mouse sections and just, you know, opening and closing the different ones, trying to find the B button. So that way I know what the setting is called. Flight power. Here we go. Maybe it's in here. Nope. HUD, lights, vehicle mobiGlass. Vehicle mobiGlass. Ground vehicle general. So I think once I've done this, I need to save it. Motherfigure, you said your keybinds to yourself in an email. That way, if I have white windows, I can still get them. If I ever have to wipe Windows because of a computer game, I'm simply uninstalling that computer game. It's as straightforward as that. Star Citizen included. Fuck that, man. There's too many things on my computer that takes way higher precedence than Star Citizen. Under cockpit, hey bloody. Let's have a look. Vehicle cockpit. Self-destruct, increased cooler rate, flight systems, ready, open, close all doors, unlock all doors, toggle ports. Not in there. Let's have a look under seats and operator modes. No. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, long press of B changes between the two different modes. What a wonderful way to start out a session in Star Citizen. I've been absolutely and thoroughly enjoying playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've held off from getting the second one because I haven't finished the first one. Let's handle flight quantum travel. That engages quantum travel, but that doesn't switch between the two modes. I do like how under quantum travel there's just the one option. Paddy, you're EPP miles away from your PC, so can't check. Well, thank you. I appreciate the assistance. 300 miles. Well, thank you for joining me. It's not under multifunction displays. I've already checked in here. Won't my voice attack have the keybinds? It will have the keybinds, but not the name of it in Star Citizen for me to go and set it up in Star Citizen. So, whilst voice attack will tell me what the keybind is, it won't tell me what the name of it in Star Citizen is to go and set it up. Good evening, Ruboy. How are you? It should be in flight movement. Flight movement. Close to the bottom of the list, toggle flight modes. Here we go, cycle master mode. Alright, so if we go to HOTAS now, and we go flight movement. not. Speed limiter, acceleration, speed brake, G-force, toggle landing systems, expand configuration, request landing, request cargo landing. Here we go. Cycle master modes. We just want a short press on this. Actually, we'll do a long press. See, so if I double click this to set a keybind, Star Citizen will immediately set whatever keybind it wants. I haven't pressed anything. And then I've got to try and fight it. There we go. And I don't know why one of my VKBs is coming up in this format. It's super, super weird. Alright, so that should cycle now the modes. Okay, perfect. So if we go back to keybinds, it's driving me nuts. And we go to flight movement, then we can go down here and then we'll be able to cycle the different modes. Cycle master mode, set master mode to nav, set master mode to stop to SCM. Okay, so within each of these modes, there's different settings, right? So within nav mode, there's flight, scan, and QT, right? Where are those? Alpha Rod, how are you, my friend? Hope you are well. Let's have a top stream. Well, I'm sure we will once we get things under control. Auto land, expand configurations, retract configuration, speed limiter, boost, decouple, throttle, trim. So have a look under cockpit. You must have something sending inputs. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's in cockpit. Okay, so self-destruct, increase cooler rate, decrease flight systems ready, open, close all doors, unlock, lock, port toggles, port lock. It's not in cockpit. Seats and operator mode. There we go. Let's go next operator mode. Whatever that button number 24 is the one causing the issue. Alright, so here we go. Alright, so now we can get underway. Let's get some music on. So we're going to do a little bit of rock mining to kick things off. I want to fill up another box. And we'll get Atreyu fired up in a minute and see how much drama that's going to be. Oh, yep, we're going to set our quantum. HOTAS. Vehicle quantum travel. Button 20. Alright, let's go. So button 24 must be pushed in or a toggle switch on one of your sticks. Yeah, I don't know which one button 24 is. I guess we could look on some sort of map to figure it out. Putty, you've got all of yours set up on the same hat switch. Yeah, that's what I'm setting up on my left one, which is what I normally have set up. Thorwall, how are you, my friend? This is for the VKBs. Yeah, this is for the VKBs. Yeah, there'll be a picture of the VKBs in their buttons somewhere, and when I can be bothered. Oh, I want to put that fan on behind me. When I can be bothered, I'll look it up. So I don't know if... Okay, so going forward and backwards doesn't work either. That'll be under flight movement. Throttle, forward and backwards. There we go. And the slider, for some reasons, seems to cause an issue. Mr. Acorn, how are you, my friend? Who are you? Okay, so that needs to be... Flight movement is input number 5. Okay, so controls, input number 5. Forward and back, and let's invert that. The hell is this? The answer to this question is 100% no. Alright, so now we got some movement happening. Lovely. So we're gonna have to set up our scanner in a minute. What is a tom-tam? I have no idea, man. Movement and modes are left stick, weapons and armament and shields on the right stick. Who is Timothy Tam? I've no idea. Why must he slam everything? Maybe he's an angry person. Maybe he's an angry person. Why am I remapping Acorn? Because I had a lot of trouble earlier in the week with actually being able to log into Star Citizen, and so I had to do a complete reinstall. And my mappings, I hadn't exported a current version of my mappings. Let's just do that while we're here. And we shall call this one Feb 2024. My most recent export of my mappings was from 2023. Oh no, it's 2025. Let's change that. Boy. Feb 2025. Mr. Metaphysical, how are you, my friend? Thank you, everyone, for joining me on this lovely Saturday evening as we struggle our way through resetting up our bindings and go do a little bit of rock mining to kick our adventures off tonight. So I've got my ping set up, which is lovely. We can now change our modes just like we used to be able to do, but what we can't do is adjust. I've got my VTOL set up. Got my gear set up. Lovely. So we're going to have to go and figure out how to widen our angle in a minute. Alright, let's do that while we're slowing down. Keybinds, POTAS. I'm sure it'll be under scanning. Increase scanning angle. decrease scanning angle. Lovely. All right, we're getting there. Oh, one thing I do need to set up is my external view. Keybinds, mouse and keyboard. So it's probably going to be under vehicles view, cycle camera view, button 5 on the mouse. Perfect. Cycle camera view. It is that button. Options, keybinds, HOTAS. Vehicles move, look left and look right. It is not the slider on input 4. There is no input 4. What the hell is... What is input 4? What could that possibly be? That would have 24 buttons on... Because I have input 5 and input 3. So whatever this input 4 is... let's just clear that. And I guess we can just use our mouse for the time being. So what's input 4 then, hey? This mystery input 4 that has 24 buttons. It's a very small patch, but I guess we'll grab it. One thing we do need to set here is my boost. HOTAS, flight movement, boost. All right. Am I primarily a miner? Oh, I do everything, but yeah, I do enjoy a little bit of rock mining. Unplug all the USBs and only plug in the ones you need. Well, that's the situation, right? I need everything that's plugged in. That's why it's plugged in. And I can't unplug everything just to play Star Citizen because it's all in a cabinet underneath my PC, underneath the desk. Do I have a helmet on? We do. So we just need to deal with whatever situation we have. That'll be fine. Once things get set up again, it won't be a problem. Get myself a switchable USB hub. I have 3 of them. I have about 30 things plugged into my computer because I do flight sim and I've got a whole bunch of different sorts of controllers and stuff. And all right. Let's get some engines on. Let's get some power to those sims. Yeah, maybe I need to just have a Star Citizen specific computer. Or actually, probably make more sense to have a flight sim specific computer. A lot of that stuff isn't plugged in right now. But when it is, there's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... At least 17 devices that I can think of for my flight sim that get connected. Probably more. Crouch even has a multi-million-dollar software company plugged into his PC. Not anymore. Not anymore. You have a switchable USB hub. You turn them all up before starting the PC. Call it a checklist, if you will. Then turn them on in the same order when Windows starts. Oh god, that sounds... Okay, so we've got to set up our mouse here for a little bit of mining. Switch mining laser. Switch mining laser. Mouse button 2. There we go. Lovely. It's got a team of Indians on standby for all his PC needs. And Asians, man. One of my old tech guys is coming around on Tuesday to sort out my... I've got a server behind me that runs a couple of virtual machines that connect to my lasers and stuff. And none of that is working at the moment. And so he's coming around to sort that out for me. Indians are Asians. No, we're not, man. That's a big lie. That's a huge lie. A switchable USB hub, hey? Maybe I should look into that. Hashtag cancel Crouch. Let's go. Post that everywhere. Post it everywhere. Yeah, so we're going to do a little bit of rock mining. And I think we need to get some guns out. Wouldn't mind going and doing some of the missions here in Pyro. I should probably have a look at some of the Save Stanton, you know, second episode, second chapter missions. Haven't looked at any of those. I haven't chosen a faction. I really need to. I think we'll just go Citizens for Prosperity. That is 100% why I said it. I did not say it, Acorn, because I know someone will clip me out of context. Boy. What does it matter? What does it matter? You clip me out of context for whatever you want. I'll be the first one to admit I'm a racist and a bigot. CFP represent. Yeah, well, you know, I think it's I don't know. It's a nice middle of the ground. In fact, actually, I did hear when they were in the Inside Star Citizen, I did hear them talking about how, you know, the story may not be what we think it is, and, you know, Citizens for Prosperity might not be who we think they are. And then as we go through these chapters, the story will evolve and we'll learn the truth. So that seems very interesting. I do a lot of blathering and blabbering. That's my YouTube video of choice, the good old ramble. The one-take ramble. A, because I don't have to do any editing, more minimal. And B, you know, stream of consciousness and rambles are my forte. Little cluster of 4, hey? Metaphysical, how are you? Had some delicious Chinese food for dinner. A succulent Chinese meal. It would have been better if my lap band enjoyed rice and bok choy a bit better though. Ouch. A succulent Chinese meal. He goes, good evening, Mr. Acorn. Let's do a Tim Tam Slam. What is a Tim Tam, you ask? Well, a Tim Tam is 2 chocolate biscuits. Ah, shit! I crashed. Oh, boy. But that's not entirely accurate, because I don't complain about crashing. I just enjoy the crash, and I have a little chuckle, and then we start again. Love a good chuckle. A little giggle now and then is always good. Not really a giggle. It's more of a chuckle. Oh, boy. Alright. That's that, my friend. It's a lesser of 2 evils, honestly. I did CFP on my main and Headhunters on my alt to experience both. Never trusted the freedom fighters. Look, I'm sure they're all... I mean, they obviously have their own agendas, right? And we'll bring that box back up onto the side of the mountain. A guffaw? I don't mind a good guffaw. We're going to have something to drink in a minute. %. Seems to still be counting gems. It does not seem to be counting gems. We just cannot access them. You know, I want to see a roller coaster tycoon track synced to Defying Gravity from the Wicked movie. Okay, we'll let that rock chill out for a little bit. shove that in there. Perfectly positioned. We'll lock it in there with that box. I do believe the ship has moved, or this rock has spawned whilst we've been gone. Don't know why you're watching this, Acorn. Neither do I, man. I don't know why people are here, man. But I certainly appreciate them being here. For the nonsense. For the nonsense. Alright, let's grab this drink. A little bit of cruise. You mean the roller coaster tycoon video? In we go. I don't mind a good tycoon game. Allow me into the cockpit, please. Uh-oh. What's going on? Equal expert. You've been impressed by the exceptional quality of your streaming content. Let's go. My distinctive style. I'd love to connect with you on Discord to discuss about new ideas. That's a terrible idea. If you're a racist and a bigot, I'm sure we'll get along. But if you're not, then we've got nothing to talk about, friend! Nah, let them in, man. Let them in. Let them... People need to eat, dude. People need to eat. Everybody has jobs, man. Everybody has jobs. And this dude makes people graphics. Some people might require that bot service. Well, actually, I'm sure that... Well, it might be a bot who's actually making the graphics. Who knows? I'm not sure how I feel about that mountainside. Given we're on Ignis and there's a huge amount of... Hadanite all over the place. Let's find ourselves a little bit more level ground. Like this little cluster down here. Lovely. Take these ones with us. Seems like a perfect choice. You love banning bots on Moz's channel, Acorn? Nah, it's a bot, not a person. Yeah, well, the bots always come in with their messages, don't they? But it's got to be a person who makes the graphic, right? Or do you reckon it's a bot using a little bit of AI for what it was designed for? Getting rid of artists. Fucking artists. How is it possible they still exist? Losers. Alright. That looks good to me. You reckon they're using AI fully automated by this point, I reckon? As it should be, man. As it should be. It's going to take over the world, man. We might as well embrace it. Should I put my helmet back on? Nah. Let's put that on. There's a guy who presses go! Do you reckon it's a green button that says go? I reckon it's a green button. On a script and a troll's Twitch for work, creates the work, sends it and collects payment all automatically. See, now that's a job. That's a job. Artists united against Crouch After Dark. Let's cancel this fool. You can't cancel Crouch. It's Black History Month. Oh dear. Alright, let's go. We've got a nice little cluster over here. Let's break and take these gems with us. Good evening, Bushwookies. How are you, my friend? Welcome into the racist nightmare that is currently the stream. Oh, yes, and I'm also, you know, projecting myself into the anti-artist, pro-AI community. There's a place for everybody and everything. But it is not my place to tell them what that place is. I just know one exists. What you don't get about PC and censorship, Acorn, is if everyone is censored and forced to be PC, you can't tell who's a cunt and who isn't. Well, you know, at the end of the day, we are the only people who have control of our feelings. We choose to be offended by things. Nobody can make us offended by things. We simply choose to be offended. So choose not to be offended and you won't be. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. Oh god, the clipping has started. Oh boy. Dun, dun. All right. What even is that clip? There's so much worse shit you could have clipped. Oh man, I'm gonna have to watch that clip at some stage. Disappointed. He just said he doesn't care about offending people. I can't offend people. It's impossible. It's not possible for me to offend anyone. Because I don't have control over what that person feels. Only they do. They are the only ones who have control over whether they want to be offended or not. It's not possible for me to offend them. That's a concept that doesn't exist. It's like being a 1-year-old and trying to put the square block into the round hole. It just doesn't work. That will only work if the round hole chooses to become square. Crouch, say something about Pakistan. You want to start some beef? Mate, if I was a little bit more switched on, there'd be a joke there about beef and, you know, something to do with Pakistan, but nah. Nah, got nothing. Or if you turn the chat the wrong way, there's a great video on YouTube. It's like a short or something of like someone putting blocks right into one of those little kids, you know, put the triangle in the triangle, put the square in the square, put the circle in the circle, and he's just putting the same block, like all the different blocks into the same hole, and every block goes in, right? Because if you twist it and turn it a specific way, it'll go in. And the person like watching it who's reacting to it, she's like you know, gets the square and puts it in the square hole, and she's like, and then he gets like the cylindrical tube and he puts it in the square hole and it goes in, right? And she's like, and then he gets the triangle and puts it in the square hole. It's such a good video. So good. Oh boy, what's everyone been up to this week? How many people are playing KCD2? Because now that I've finally finished the main game, right, I've just hammered my way through over the last couple of days the main story quest, the main storyline. Finished it. I am your father. I'm up to the epilogue now. Didn't know there was an epilogue. The credits rolled and I was like, yes! Now I can buy KCD2 because I didn't want to buy it until I finished the first one. The credits rolled and then there's a couple of scenes after the credits and then an epilogue begins. So, stream it please. Well, you know, I really wasn't, again, time got away from me. I set up the stream at 8:30 because last time I checked my watch, it was 6 o'clock. And I was like, oh, I've got time to set the stream up, everything will be fine. And then I was like, it looks like it's getting a bit dark outside. Maybe I should check what time it is. It's 8:30, holy crap. And then I was like, man, I'd love to just stream KCD because that's what I'm really enjoying playing right now. And then I thought, well, look, I can't really do that, right? Because the channel has always been Star Citizen. I played nothing else. It's what everybody is here to watch, Star Citizen. You know, as much as I love Starstream's channel, like when he's playing Red Dead Redemption, I don't watch it because, you know, that's not what you know, I'm not interested in Red Dead Redemption, but, you know, maybe I might be at some point, but, you know. And so I thought, look, we'll log on to Star Citizen, we'll do some random adventures. I want to collect another box of gems. And then I logged on and nothing was working because my bindings weren't working. And I was not raging, but I was upset. And then I could hear my wife yelling out from the other room, "There's no need to use that language, Viv." And I was like, there is 100% a reason to use that language. You said please, but it really wasn't a request, Acorn. Titan Wargaming, my friend, how are you? Thanks for joining us. Boy, I need to jump over onto the Knights of Dice channel at some stage. As I mentioned before, William, who used to work for us, but now has taken over, you know, one of the divisions of our company, which we sold to him, and now runs that himself, NetMax IT Solutions. It's coming on Tuesday to come and sort out my server and the NAS and everything from Knights of Dice, because I really want to get that moving along, but given I can't access anything because I'm a networking numpty, well, I'm a numpty, you know, when it comes to anything tech. When he sorts that out, I'll be able to get back into you know, my files and stuff. I've kind of got things set up at home here a little bit. It's a little bit cramped in this room at the moment, but I'll have one of my lasers operating. And playing KCD2 or KCD over the last couple of days has got me really, really excited to bust out some, medieval miniatures, some 28mm medieval figures, and paint those up, and really start learning how to play a Baron's War. Different area, I understand, but similar period of time, 15th sort of century. And paint up some miniatures for the Baron's War. So Titan Wargaming, thanks for joining us on YouTube. You've reminded me that I do have another hobby that I'd love to get back into at some stage. It's been a long time since I've done anything tabletop related, and certainly a long time since I've done anything in terms of Knights of Dice, and I really do need to pick that sort of back up again. My patrons over there have been very, very patient with the lack of updates and any sort of progress over there, so we need to sort that out. Started a new job this week, Bush Wookiees. Congratulations, I hope it's a wonderful job and you enjoy it. Jason, you worked on Entropy City all day, got a lovely and pretty quick reference guide created, a newish logo made, and a background to use for other stuff. So good. Yeah, I can't wait to get back into Mirrors of Tulan and start working on those rules again. You're going to charge back all those gift subs if I don't stream KCD? Ooh. Platty's family's awake, so he's out. Thanks, Platty. Appreciate you, buddy. All the best, mate. Have a great day. There's always a reason for profanity, Bush Wookiees. Always, mate. Then I can throw money at you. Got some measuring things. Yes, sir. Well, I've got to sort out my little air compressor here. I've got a little Chicago Hush 50, a little silent compressor. It's not silent, but it's pretty quiet. But both of the braided hoses that go from the pumps to the tank are split. So I need to order some replacements for that, and then that will be the last thing that I need outside of the IT and the service issues. Set up for the laser to be able to operate. Think I could do eye surgery with those laser cutters, Crouch? Probably not. Probably not. Papa Zuzu, my friend, how are you joining us on Twitch? I hope you are well. Welcome in. Does that mean I can grab some of your laser files in the future? I got a laser because you inspired me. I'm slowly selling my own kits. That's so good, man. Yes, so that is one thing that that's the biggest reason why I want to get access to my files at the moment. It's not so I can cut things here and sell them, but so I can get access to the files, so I can set them up to put on the Patreon. Each month on Patreon, we'll release sort of 3 or 4 files from across the different ranges. I mean, we've got over 400 different sorts of model kits that we can pick and choose from each month. And then I will make... I'm undecided if I'm just going to make everything available on the website, so that people who are looking for specific kits from the different sorts of ranges can just buy them on the website, download them and cut. And then those people who want to support me, just for everything I've done in the tabletop community since, over the last 15 years here on YouTube. But, from, through my retail store, through Knights of Dice and, all of that sort of stuff. Those people who want to support that and then get a couple of, free files. Well, not free because you're paying me a Patreon fee each month. Get a couple of files each month. I'm also really interested in getting back into some sculpting. Actually, I was moving more things around the other day and I put some stuff in the spare room upstairs and I was like, oh, that's where my freaking Wacom monitor's gone. It's sitting upstairs in the spare room on the floor, covered in crap. Great way to treat a $4,000 tablet. So yes, you can. You can get access to those files soon. Once I get access to the files again, we'll be able to get those sorted out. So there, I've been wanting to have, I've been wanting to restart my Friday night design night stream. I don't know why I called it Friday night design night. It's 2 nights, right? With Knights of Dice. But I just haven't been able to get around to it because I don't have access to the files. So, and one of the things I wanted to discuss there was for those people who have a laser cutter at home, and actually this would be a good opportunity to talk about some of this stuff, even though it's the entirely wrong setting. The format, because obviously my files have been designed from our perspective to operate on our lasers, to cut with our lasers. So I'm not very familiar with, what people might be using at home to operate their lasers. For example, all of our files, all of our design work has been done in SketchUp, and then all of our files are sort of managed, I guess, or created. The models are designed in SketchUp. The laser cutting files are produced in Adobe Illustrator, and then they're all printed, so to speak, to Job Control, which is proprietary software used to operate Trotec lasers. Whereas I don't know, this is the question, right? What file format do people want those files in? Do they want them in a DWG, as a PDF, as an SVG? I'm not sure. So these are all the sorts of questions that I need to start asking my patrons, so I can actually start getting the files set up. You got a Falcon 2, and it's been a great little machine to use, hey Titan. But how I want to get something bigger and faster. Yeah. I caught up with one of my friends who I hadn't seen for a long time, who'd given me some molds from another friend of his. And I was returning back those molds because obviously I was clearing out my warehouse, which is now totally empty. And I met the agents there earlier in the week. I was supposed to meet them again yesterday, but my wife's been a little bit unwell the last couple of days, so we had to cancel that meeting with the agents to talk about selling the warehouse. So once that's all out of the way, God, that'll be a nice, end of it, another chapter. Kind of like when I closed down my retail store and we finally got out of there. It was a big, a relief in some ways, but, I swear that ship has moved up the hill! Anyway, I'm rambling. Bushwalkies, you need to get more of the KOD kits to finish 3 tables. Well, I'm going to be, once I get my laser operating here at home, I will be cutting kits every now and then to pop up on the website for those people who don't have laser cutters at home, who would rather just get the files directly from me, cut on a high quality commercial laser. Yeah, I'm not super satisfied with the position of that rock. And when I do need a little bit of extra cash, or want to buy another ship in Star Citizen, I can cut a few files here at home and put some bundles or something up on the website. Yeah, okay, this situation is just not working out. We're gonna have to move the ship. Somehow it's floated up the hill. Most normies use Lightburn nowadays. SVG all the way, hey. Bushwalkies, your laser uses SVG file type. Okay, so SVG is common, and DXF as well. So maybe, I could probably include the files in a couple of different file formats then. SVG, obviously. Maybe SVG, DXF, and PDF. Me? Ramble? Never? I love a good ramble. Titan, the files you've purchased in the past come as an SVG, a DXF, a PDF, and an EPS. Okay, well that's good to know. Am I enjoying the cold weather, Metaphysical? It's certainly chilled out a little bit, hasn't it? We've gone from one extreme to the other. I've actually got a jumper on and some trackies. I had to get changed partway through the day. It was, it's certainly a lot colder, a lot cooler than it has been. So I'm certainly looking forward to getting those things sorted out from a hobby perspective, from a miniature perspective, from a Knights of Dice perspective. So all of my energy is being consumed with getting the warehouse cleaned out, which I've only really been able to do on the weekends. And this week has been the first week in a long time where I've actually finished work and I've just come straight home, rather than doing my 8 hours at work, or 10 hours, or 12 if I manage to pick up the 4 hours overtime, and then go to the warehouse for another 3 or 4 hours to pack up, move, clean, all that sort of stuff. And so this week has just been super nice. It's been a lazy week. I haven't done any overtime. I've just gone in, done my job, come home, and just vagued out. It's been real nice. It was a beautiful rock parking job, wasn't it, Acorn? Right, the files you purchased in the past have come as emails. Dog McNuts, how are you, my friend? You did it once, man. You'll get there again, hopefully, when this world's economy digs its ass out of the damn dunny. Look, I don't know how keen I am on commercial manufacturing. I don't know. We'll see how things go, but, I was talking to one of my friends at work. He was like, if you sell the warehouse fee, that's the end of it, right? And I was like, yeah, kind of. If I sell my warehouse and in 5 years I want to do something again that requires a warehouse, I'm not going to be able to afford this type of warehouse. Like, we're looking at doubling our money on this property, which is just absolutely insane, in 10 years. So once I've sold the warehouse and I want to buy another warehouse in the future, there's no way I'll be able to afford it. So, but it's time to let it go. I'll just do things from a hobby perspective. I'm really enjoying my job. I really enjoy the streaming, and just doing things casually here and there. From a oh no, that's bad news. Just doing things casually, I think it will be quite nice, and actually just enjoy my hobby. Work on my game, Mirrors of Tulan. I've got to finish scanning. I've scanned quite a lot of my miniatures that I had sculpted by Anton de Croo from Flattrap Factory. So I've got a really nice 3D scanner, and I've scanned a lot of the figures, and I do want to make them available digitally. But as I don't think I've got any files on the computer here that I can show you. But it's really, really interesting, right? When you look at digitally designed miniatures that have been 3D sculpted, right? And how crisp the renders and stuff look. And then you print it out and it looks beautiful and, they're lovely. But when you take a miniature that's been traditionally sculpted, and you scan it with a super high resolution scanner, and you look at that 3D file, it just looks like a big blobby mess. But when you print it and put some paint on it, it looks identical to the hand sculpted miniature. Obviously it's a high resolution scan of it, right? And so for a while, I was thinking, look, I've scanned my miniatures, but they just look really rough. Anyone who's interested in 3D printing miniatures, they're not going to be interested in these files because, they don't look the same as a file that's been digitally sculpted. They look a little bit rubbish. But when you print it and paint it, because they've been hand sculpted, there's a difference for anyone who's viewing, who's into miniatures and all that sort of stuff, and you will know there's a difference between painting a miniature that has been traditionally sculpted versus one that has been digitally sculpted. It feels different, right? I don't know. I'm rambling. So there's a lot that I want to do back in the tabletop space. I've just been waiting really to just get the warehouse finished and get out of there, and that's all done now. That's all done, so it's time to start getting things here at home sorted out. What the hell happened? Well, I blacked out. Because the Nomad doesn't have very good inertial dampening or whatever. And so it can black you out really, really easily. You gotta pay attention. Crouch, I'm touching a tabletop right now. It's very true. That's very true. How closer could I get? I'm touching the table from the bottom and from the top. It's amazing. My hands are touching the top of the table and my knees are touching the bottom. Ignis is just had an eye, isn't it, Motherfig? It's crazy. It's so good. Metaphysical, you need to start up Star Citizen now. Ignis looks ripe for the picking. Bushwookies is saying, be careful, cutting MDF can give off arsenic fumes. It depends on what type of MDF you're using. It doesn't give off arsenic fumes, it gives off formaldehyde fumes. But if you're using an MDF that is formaldehyde free, obviously you don't want to be breathing any sort of smoke, but not too much to worry about, depending on your MDF, I suppose. Here in Australia, we're quite strict with the rules that we have in the binding agents and stuff that get used in MDF. And we've always used E0 material at Knights of Dice, so they're formaldehyde free. Absolutely, hand-sculpted models feel more realistic and feel less like toys. They just feel nicer from a brush perspective. You know, I haven't painted too many digital figures. But the ones that I have painted, they just feel different. And then you pick up something that's been traditionally sculpted, and this does not apply to all traditionally sculpted figures. Those ones that you can pick up that just paint themselves, where it's just so easy to apply paint to them. The paint just wants to go where, like, some of the best figures I've ever painted were the anthropomorphic range from what's the name of the company? They make a game called Burrows and Badgers, or Badgers and Burrows and Badgers, and the name of the company, I want to say it's Dark something. Those miniatures were absolutely phenomenal to paint. They were just phenomenal. And anything manufactured by Eureka Miniatures that's been sculpted by oh my god, what's his name? It's not Spiros. I've been out of it for so long I've forgotten now. I can't think of it. Any of his figures, I've predominantly done most of his moderns and stuff. They're just wonderful. They just paint themselves. Just spend whole weekends painting those. Costa. Thank you, Rag. Yeah, Costa. If you ever need a monkey with a hobby laser to try stuff out for you and make sure files work, let me know. I'll be happy to help. Yeah, well, as we go through and we get the files all set up for people to be able to get access to via the Patreon to cut at home, I'm going to need people to test things and just make sure everything's operating as people would expect it to, because like I said, everything works perfectly fine for me, but that's 10 years of development, or almost 9 years of development really, in my ecosystem, in our ecosystem. Oathsworn, Jason. Oathsworn, thank you so much. They're the miniatures company that produce Budgers and Barrows and Badgers. Such a good game. And the miniatures from oh my god, Mucklethorpe from, oh god, Fried, man. His miniatures are fantastic. You will have to give me a playtest of Entropy City sometime, Jason. Very keen to check it out. Crouch going full grandpa. Full grandpa, man. You don't need no stinking badges, hey McNuts. Speaking of badges, does anyone else watch Clarkson's Farm? As controversial as that man is, God, I love that show. I'm so glad they're making a 4th season. It's so good. And obviously my connection there being, farmers don't really like badgers in the UK. They're overpopulated. They kill a whole bunch of the natural wildlife. They spread diseases, tuberculosis or TB. Such a great show. And Caleb, the tractor driver, he's now the farm manager. He's so good. I watched his Netflix special, Caleb on Tour. That was super fun. Oh yes, we're gonna be starting the new workshop out the back soon. The new workshop. Like right now, I'm in my double car garage at home, which since we built this house has always been our games room. Before, Charlotte and I were really into the PC stuff, or when Charlotte was still a baby, and before I'd gotten into streaming and this ridiculous setup that I have here for streaming, and the triple monitors and lights and stuff everywhere, and all the peripherals that I have now connected to this machine. This was always our tabletop and board game room. And so I had shelves everywhere in here, obviously cupboards with all my stuff in them, shelves with all my miniatures on display, table in the middle that we play games and stuff on. And that's now all been packed up. And sitting in this room behind me are shrink wrapping machines and laser cutters and spin casting equipment, and it's all just crammed in here. And so I have been wanting to build a new workshop out the back. Just a little workshop, just a little bit larger than a single car garage. It's not going to be a huge, big space, but it will be a dedicated workshop where I can have all my tools and everything set up, have all my hobby stuff set up out there, and then this room once again, can become our play space. Really looking forward to that. Mr. Tom Swift, my friend, how are you? Have I seen Mr. In Between? I have not.
Mother Fate gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad Door Gun School with Mudnuts. Enjoy the good times. Mother Fate gifted a tier 1 seat Door Gun School with Mudnuts. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Mother Fig, you're a legend, man. You're a legend. Thank you so much. All right, let's have a quick look here at this Mr. In Between. Mr. In... Okay, all you need to search is Mr. and IN. An Australian comedy drama series, hey? with Scott Ryan. I think I've probably seen some shorts of this, or yeah, shorts on YouTube. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I've definitely seen shorts of this guy. Yeah, with the ice cream. Yeah. It's the best show you've ever seen, Swift. Mr. In-Between is crouch if he was a psychopath. You think I look like him? You think he looks like me? Nah, man. Rano, you just started watching Upper Middle Class Bogan? I need a new show. I need a good show. Alright, Mr. In-Between. TV series from 2018 to 2021, eh? 95% on Rotten Tomatoes. Alright, we'll have to check it out. Metaphysical, you got stuck in an elevator and my hanger didn't spawn. Exit to menu number 1. Stay tuned. Oh, man. Looking forward now to getting KCD 2. Yes! It's been a long time since A, I've finished a game, and B, bought like a new game. You know, having spent thousands of dollars on Star Citizen, I'm still incredibly frugal when it comes to, you know, new games. And KCD 2, the gold edition's like 120 Australian dollars. I'm like, Jesus, dude, fucking 120 bucks on a game. And then I remind myself, hey, dude, I've spent, you know, way more than that on a single ship. You know, this is a whole new game that's complete, released. I'm sure it has some sort of problems, and allows you to continue the epic adventures that I've been having in KCD. It's so good. So I'm going to pick that up. I'm going to finish the epilogue first. I really want to finish KCD first. And then I shall get KCD 2. Thank you, McNuts. Excuse me. There's no such thing as problems, only features. Features that aren't working as intended. Alright, so this backpack is 150, hey? Alright, so let's try splitting this into 150. Oh, it works. Beautiful. Which means now we can stack these in our backpack and put them in the box. So maybe I should stream some KCD 2. Maybe I should branch out a little bit. See, the problem is I get precious little time for streaming, and during the week precious little time for playing. So it's not like I can chuck in a supplementary stream for some KCD adventures. It's going to replace some Star Citizen content. Now, we didn't have a stream yesterday, so you know that's already a problem, because I was playing KCD and I was like, I just want to play this game, man. I don't really want to play Star Citizen right now. I want to finish this game. So I guess I could have streamed that, right? Yeah, I'm not hopeful we're going to get up this ramp. We're going to be careful we don't jam it underneath it. Also, why am I not playing with the new feature on the PTU? Because it's PTU, man. We're playing live, man. I'm not interested in that new feature until it comes to live. And I don't have any space on my hard drive to install the PTU now. I don't know what's going on. I need to really clean up my computer. What new feature? So the actually let's have a quick look here. Let's just pause this real quick. So I'm gonna just jump into the Discord real quick. So in the 2.0, 0.2, 4.0.2, the rock now has an exchangeable hopper at the back.
Update, we can actually remove the bag at the back here and put it on elevators. So today's video, we're going to inspect this to see what we can actually do with it. I'm definitely going to go mine and see if we can put it on the elevators and then transfer the gems. But first, how do you do this? Well, here at the back,
so this is pretty cool. I do like this
little button,
you know,
where you can say detach, right? But you also need to unlock the port. So if
you get the idea. That little
here,
container at the back is now removable on the rock. And so I'm assuming you'll be able to buy empty bags and swap them in and out. Which is cool. Something that we've been asking for a while now, the ability to, you know, swap out bags on the rock. You know, we've had plenty of discussions here on the channel about different ways in how that can be implemented, but I think this is obviously the simplest and easiest way for them to do it without modifying the rock to accept a you know, a 1SCU box, whilst also keeping it somewhat bespoke, kind of like the mole and the prospectors have their saddlebags. You know, being able to swap out that that bag on the back of the rock will be sweet. I'm sure being able to buy more of them at some stage will be entirely possible. It would be nice if they are available from the you know, beginning. I'm sure that they probably will be. If I was on the PTU, I'd probably know. Oh, does that button not work now? Let's go. Server number 2, elevator's broken. Trying number 3, metaphysical. It is the worst drama when we end up with these elevator issues. Hopefully we see some resolution to that issue at some stage soon. Not found a place to buy the bags yet? Hey, Motherfig. Okay, but you can just claim a few rocks and nick the bags. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, right? Because, you know, these store-all boxes are just so useful to use. You know, I'm assuming that the bags still hold the 800 rocks. Excuse me, 800 gems. So and they take up a 1 SCU spot, right? So two spots on your grid is only going to be 1,600 gems, right? Whereas in a 2 SCU box, I can fit 2,000 gems. You know, I'm getting 400 more gems for the same amount of space. So, I don't know. In that video, you can still see that there's still a button there to access the inventory. So if we can still take the gems out and put them in a store roll box, I'm probably still going to do that. Simply because I think it's just going to be, I don't know, more efficient. Why the Nomad instead of the Zeus today, Tom Swift? Because the Nomad is a far superior gem mining vehicle. It's faster, it's more agile, it's easy to turn. You know, you bank it over and then, you know, flip back on itself and it stops almost instantly. It's just a far superior ship to the Zeus from a performance perspective when it comes to rock mining. We do have the hassle at the moment of having to, you know, put the box onto the tray to block the rock in there. So we've got to take that off and then pull the rock off, and but you know, it's not much of a struggle. It's just that the Nomad performs way better than any other ship in the game, and I'll debate anybody. The box is a real pain. It's an extra 5 seconds. It's not a huge problem. And for the amount of time we spend naffing about with elevators and actually getting the game to work, an extra 10 seconds here or there doesn't make much of a difference. But the flight mechanics make a huge difference. More than makes up for it in how quickly it can turn and land versus every other ship which loves to just float about. What are you saying there, motherfigure? Unlock the ports once you can drive around and mine fine with the thing deployed. Unlock ports once you can drive around and mine with the thing deployed. Are you talking about mining in the rock while it's on the back of the Herjquertler, the Nomad? We'll be flying the 315P, hey Tom Swift, for small cargo and a little bit kicks ass. It's such a nice ship, the 315P. No need to lock them up again after switching bags. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sold. It's nice to see that there's an update for the rock. It means that they're working on, you know, this part of the game. But having to bring all of these empty bags with you, I don't know. I guess in something like a Zeus, you know, just like we would if we're having store-all boxes, keep the empty ones on the left and the full ones on the right, or whichever way you want to place them in your ship so you know which are the full bags and which are the empty bags. I guess that's not a huge issue. I think if they changed it so that the bags held 1,000 gems, 1 SCU, then it would kind of be a no-brainer, right? But the fact that they still only hold 800 and, you know, storing them in your ship is going to take up 2 SCU, when a 2 SCU box, which takes up, funnily enough, 2 SCU of space, can hold 2 SCU of gems, 2,000 gems. You know, you're really cutting yourself short of efficiency there. Four bags equals 3,200 gems. So that's going to take up 4 SCU spots, right? For 3,200 gems. Whereas if I had 2 SCU or 4 1 SCU store rolls, I'd be getting 4,000 gems for the same amount of space in my ship, in the ship's hold. They need to change so you can sell directly from the bags. Yes, I agree. I agree 100%. I'm having Tim Tam Slams and you're having tonight cheese slices, hey Jason the Bruce. At the moment you still have to unload and you still have to split. That's very true. In the grand scheme of things, it's not too much of an issue splitting the gems. How much do you make from one 2 SCU box full? Well, if you sell at the maximum price of 437 gems, 437 credits per gem, that's 437,000 per 1 SCU. So 2 SCU would be what? 874,000? If you sold them at an outpost for 437 gems. 437 credits per gem. How are you, by the way, Mr. The Bull? Welcome in on Twitch. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend, wherever you might be in this wonderful world. What is it? 437. Yeah. So 874. Yeah, 874,000 for a 2 SCU box. So we're filling up our third 2 SCU box. Back at the warehouse at Gaslight, we've already got 2 full boxes. When we've got this one full, we're going to hold our 3 boxes, plus the 120 SCU of RMC we've got. We're going to hold that all off for a sell and cash in because we're very low on funds right now. 125 grand? Oh, I must have done some sort of mission. Did I just assume the bull's gender? Hashtag cancel crouch. I shall assume anything I want. That's the wonderful thing about, you know, being me, is I can assume anything I want. This track is going to be super chill. I can see from the WAV file. It's called Look Upon My Works Ye Mighty by Jay Taylor. Look upon my works, ye mighty. One more gem in this little cluster here. One more node. So we've got removable bags now on the rock. When are we going to get Starstream's precious bloodstone? When are we going to get clusters of varying sized nodes? When am I going to be able to come out here and bust out my hand tool to break the small nodes here? when I'm going to have to call a friend to say, hey, listen, dude, I found a massive node here. Can you bring your rocket because I can't break it with just one? Let's go! How can I possibly be short on funds when you've been holding gems for a month? Well, we gave away what, 2.5 million a couple of weeks ago when we were doing our 500,000 credit giveaways. So it was 2.5 million there. And then I bought a medical Pisces, but that was very, very cheap. But then I bought something else. Oh, the Vulture, which was 2.6 million. And so that chewed up all of our funds. And everything else I've been doing is just stored in the warehouse up at Gaslight, waiting to be taken in to sell. So we've got 3 boxes. We'll have 3 2SCU boxes full. So what's that? At 874,000. That's 1.6, 2.4 plus some change. 74 is, what's that? 156, 227. So 2.77 million in gems. Oops. And then we've got a whole bunch of RMC, about 120 SCU of RMC. Let's just call that 10 grand per box. So we're sitting on a little bit of cash. But we've got to get it all back to sell first before we actually have cash. And you know, who knows if that's actually going to happen or not. Some calamity might befall us and we'll lose it all and have to start again. But then we shall have the wonderful experience of chilling out here on Ignis, listening to some super chill beats, flying over some beautiful scenery to come and hunt ourselves some gems. Alrighty. Whoops, wrong button. Disaster. What on Ignis could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Not very much. Are you all the way back there? You are. Okay, lovely. Let's go. Second time today running out of QT fuel. The service station staff needs a good talking to. Oh boy. All these little things, hopefully they get ironed out. I really did enjoy the SCL the other week with Mr. Benoit. And the more recent one talking about the content drive. Look at that sunset. Let's go chase it down. Is my Discord not on streamer mode? You finally got a rock-loaded metaphysical, got out of the elevators, did you? 1 SCU container loaded, check, time to leave the station. Stay tuned. I do like these periodic updates. You checked your Discord, did you, Acorn? Yeah, I don't know why it's not in streamer mode. Normally it just, by default, it's on. This track is called Desert Moon Serenade. by Telsonic. How appropriate. You just glad we're getting SELs again, Jason? Yeah. Imagine not being in streamer mode. Yeah, I need to put my streamer mode on, man. What's going on with my Discord? People are gonna start causing trouble for me in a minute.
The Bull is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
There we go. Thank you so much for the follow, The Bull. Welcome on Twitch, my friend. My follower goal of 270 was just completed. Thank you. The old Twitchy shall set up a new one for me. It's just never-ending grind, isn't it, Twitch? This track is called Scavenged. It's a bit intense, man. GG's on the follower goal. Well, thank you so much. Welcome to the madhouse. Indeed. Check my followers again, it's back at 249. Rude. That was all that racist ranting earlier on. Oh boy! Hashtag cancel Crouch. Thank you for the follow, Acorn. I appreciate you, mate. Welcome in. Alright, let's have a bit of a look around. We've been blasting around for long enough. Let's see if we can find ourselves another little patch here. Oh god, 5,580. That's a nice little patch. Do we still have our rock? Do we still have our box? We do. Legendary. Harry Creature, my friend, how are you? Welcome in. I was getting too excited, Jason, because of that track. Let's go. Oh man, the gems are all the way over there, man. Here I was talking about how great the Nomad is for rock mining, and then we crash it into the ground trying to do a super low to the ground barrel roll, and then we park 100 meters away from the gems because it drifted. Let's go. Not a bad little cluster, this one. What on Ignis could go wrong? Crouch is flying, that's what. 100%, man. You certainly don't want me in the pilot's seat of your what are the big passenger planes called? The passenger spaceships from Crusader? The Star something? Like the big Starliners? Is it called the Starliner? It's called the Starliner, yeah. That's the flight you get off. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Crusader Starline QF4138. Your captain today will be Captain Crouch. And that's when you just hear a whole bunch of footsteps and everyone going, RUN! We're taking the next one. Oh boy. We did collide pretty hard with the ground just before. I'm surprised we didn't get destroyed. Some bastard ate all your cheese, Jason. How rude, man. I hate that, man. Actually, I would really enjoy a nice cheese platter right now. Love a good cheese platter. With some nice crackers, a little bit of pate and some dips. Can't stop thinking about KCD, man. I just want to finish this epilogue so I can get KCD 2. Really just hope that as Star Citizen continues to develop, they're talking about all this content coming in now. More missions, more events, that, you know, we start to see at some point, you know, these NPC missions coming into play so that we can travel around, you know, meet different characters and, you know, pick up missions and pick up quests and, you know, I don't know what they could do in terms of like a main storyline. Obviously, you know, they've got those happening at the moment with the Save Stanton event. You know, there's some sort of story. Oh, man. There's some sort of story that's happening. But all the little side quests and all the little NPC interactions and activities. By the time I start KCD 2, number 3 will be out. Nah, I don't know how long the epilogue is, but I'm sure we'll smash through that pretty quickly. Obviously, there's heaps of side quests and stuff that I haven't finished, but I want to, you know, get through the main storyline. Now that we've finished it, the credits have rolled, and we're up to the epilogue. It's the first game I've finished for such a long time. I'm both disappointed and excited that there's an epilogue on our first sacrifice to the great earthworm beneath us. I'm disappointed that there's an epilogue because, you know, now I've got to play it before I can get KCD 2. But on the other hand, I'm kind of excited that there's an epilogue, just so I can see sort of actually how, you know, it's not over yet. There's still part of the story left. There's so much to do in KCD 2, is there, Rhino? Well, I'm really looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, man. The sun is setting. Yeah, I don't know much about KCD 2 in terms of the story. I'm hoping that it follows on, obviously, from this one. And this one obviously did end at a bit of a cliffhanger. I don't know what the epilogue has in store, but, you know, we still haven't, you know, caught up to the bastard who killed our parents. We still don't have the sword back. You know, we've just discovered, you know, that our father is not who we thought he was. You know, there's still things that need to be finished. So I'm hoping that, you know, the adventure rolls on from there. You know, I haven't watched any videos about it. I haven't watched any streams or anything about it. Oh, we're going to move this whole desk. There we go. Chris 10, my friend, how are you, A7s? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us on the old YouTube. Hope you've had a wonderful week and that your weekend so far has been thoroughly enjoyable. I just remembered I wanted to put that fan on that's behind me. I think to do that we need to do a little bit of unplugging of some other stuff, I think. Like, how would you do a main story here in Star Citizen in an MMO sort of... it's, you know, it's not an RPG, right? It's not an MMORPG. Is it just an MMO? You've been up to drone stuff, have you, Chris? Well, I hope you've been having fun. Played Parasites, you reckon, Motherfig? No KCD 2? I am getting thirsty, am I not? Harry Creature. 30%. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. Not too much to worry about at this point, but you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. Like you said, we're getting thirsty. When we get down into the single digits, that's when we need to really get things sorted out. We do have drinks on us, so it's not a huge problem. Build, fly, crash, repeat. Hey, Kristen. I've never flown a drone. Oh boy. Tired because my sleep schedule is way out of whack. I didn't sleep on Friday. You know, I was just end of the week, finished Thursday morning, 5 o'clock, and then Friday I was just busy sorting things out here at home, trying to get this network and stuff set up, and I didn't go to bed until 2:30 this morning. and then I only slept for 5 or 6 hours. And then I've been playing KCD all day. Well, for most of the day. I've done a few other bits and pieces. But for many, many hours we adventured about. And so I am, oddly enough, at 11 PM, feeling tired, which is not the norm. Given I try to maintain my sleep schedule through the weekend as well. By the way, did you still want that charger? Oh yeah, you did send me a message, Jason, and I'm really bad at replying to my messages. I see the message and go, oh yeah, I must respond to that at some stage, and then I forget about it, and then I never respond. Yes, it would be very useful. I need to find the battery. I don't know where the battery's gone, so I might just need to buy a new battery. In all the crap that's been packed up and brought back here, and the rearranging of stuff here at home, the battery has gone somewhere. Maybe I'll just get a new one. I'll find at the moment I buy a new one. Yeah, 100%. Metaphysical. Had a night cluster number 1. Check. All systems go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we do have a little bit of damage to the front of the ship here. Probably nothing that a cambio tool can't fix. Oh boy! Excuse me. Alright, and all the excitement around here, I think I do need to put that fan on. I'm warming up a little bit. Alright, let's activate some cruise control with a 10 degrees of pitch. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. I'll be back in a minute. We'll squeeze around the other side and go put this fan on. It was already plugged in. All right. Let's keep going. We'll get this box filled, then we'll go sell everything. We'll cash in. I don't know what we need the money for now. I don't know what the next ship is. Maybe we'll just do some more giveaways. How are you, Noom? Would I donate some Tim Tams? There's not very many left. Are they for me? They're for you. Oh, you're very welcome, sweetheart. The ninja. $10 likes on the old YouTube tonight. Thank you so much. Yes, not a very stealthy ninja. She is not. How do we not have a major talk imbalance? Might need to land and power the ship in a minute. The scanner is not working properly. How do we miss those ones? Nice little cluster. Little single gem underneath us just there. I think we'll get some lights on this patch because it will be dark by the time I think we're finished here. I don't think the ninja has ever taken Tim Tams without being caught. Oh no. She's definitely taken Tim Tams without being caught before. Just maybe not live on the stream. But oh, she gets those Tim Tams. Oh, we'll just use this one. I was a little concerned for a second, then the rock was powered off. I don't think I powered it off when I put it away. And then I was like, ah, crap, maybe I damaged it when we had that little impact earlier on. But no, it just needed to be powered up. 233 gems in the hopper. I think we've got about 850 or so in the box at the moment. We're getting close to that 1 SCU mark. Oh, who managed to catch Starstream's stream the other night, when he was trying to fill up an 8 SCU box? What happened? I didn't get to watch any of that stream. Did he do it? How close did he get? I noticed his stream was 10 or so hours, so he spent a chunk of time. Did he manage to fill up an 8 SCU box? Did he manage to sell it? What have we been on for? 2 hours and 10 minutes. I want to say the first 20 minutes of that was messing about with the key bindings. He let himself get stream sniped. How do you manage? How do you mean he let himself get stream sniped? Roy Davies, how are you, my friend? Yes and no. So yes, he did manage to fill the box, but no, he didn't manage to sell it. Griefernet got involved. Sounds like some stories there. Well, we're just going to fill up this one box and then we'll go cash and everything. We'll need some sort of transport ship. I don't exactly know how many boxes of RMC there are. I think somebody said the Zeus can carry 124 SCU of cargo. So we might just be able to take everything in the Zeus. I don't think we should need anything bigger. Oh, well, hang on. If the Zeus can have 124 SCU of cargo, we're going to have 6 of that immediately taken up with our boxes of gems. So that drops us to 118. He was warned by someone in the Griefernet Discord. He was warned by someone that in the Griefernet Discord they were talking about him. They'd chosen their mark. Now to execute the plan. Well, I hope you had a fun adventure, regardless of the outcome. How many gems did he end up getting though? Did he fill the box? Because 8 SCU of gems, that's a pretty penny right there. Thank you very much. What's that, circa 3.5 million, somewhere around there? $437,000 per SCU. Got 8 of them. 8 fours is 32. Plus change at that point. So what, 3.3 million, something like that? No, 3.5. This track is called Resonorum. by a path untold. It's good driving music. Oh boy. Hang on, I swear that hopper just said 312 before we gobbled up that last patch of gems. Is the hopper gremlin not doing his job? He's too busy eating gems. Oh, we might end up with a short stream tonight. I'm certainly feeling a little tired. Maybe the solution to that is a nice delicious coffee and a Tim Tam Slam. Look at this little node. This looks like a little baby. Look at that chunky boy over there. Maybe they have implemented hand nodes inside the clusters. I think we might queue up for tomorrow night, Sunday. Another episode of A Life Uncharted. I don't think we had one last week, did we? I think we only had the one stream last week on the Sunday. So we're definitely due for an episode of adventures with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston. Oh wow. $360 gems. Alright, so we're going to get somewhere sort of around 420 or so in the hopper after this patch. Got 850 in the box. So what's that? 1,270 odd gems. We've still got a ways to go, don't we? Excuse me, 99% Hadonite. Man, we're right on top of this one and it's taken its time to charge up. Now the disappointing thing is there's still only going to be 30 gems max inside this node. It would be cool to have like the smaller nodes only giving out, 15, 20 gems. And then like bigger monster nodes, especially, in terms of the percentage. I don't think that the percentage influences the number of gems that you get. At least at this point anyway. I think 30 is the maximum. But sort of mid to high teens seems to be the average, or mid to high 20s seems to be the average. Regardless of the rock size. move this over here. Oh man, what's going on? Well, I know what's going on. I'm tired. That's what's going on. Why do I keep having disconnect? Nothing. That's me switching between the streaming PC and the gaming PC. My mouse. And so it's disconnecting from the gaming computer while it moves over to the streaming PC, and then it disconnects from the streaming PC and comes back to the gaming PC. Bring me a pillow. I am going to need a pillow and a blankie. A pillow and a blankie. Holy crap! And some hot chocolate. Node number 1 mine. 270 gems in the container. Bring on node number 2. Metaphysical is on. No more elevated dramas. Takes pillow away from crouch. Thou shalt not have rest. Entertain us, you clown. This is going to become one of those weird watching someone sleep streams. Oh man. I've fallen asleep in Discord chat before, but I haven't fallen asleep on stream. Wow, this node is a monster, man. Let's go. Come on. I want 50 gems out of this node. 50. Good night, darling. I love you too, sweetie. Alright, what do we got in there? 450. 451. Lovely. You don't know how people can sleep on stream, Jason? You'd be creeped out knowing people might be watching me sleep. It is a little odd. Because I have seen on Twitch, you know, sleeping streams where people have, you know, their stream live and they're just asleep in bed. It is a little strange. But, you know, people are weird. And, you know, you obviously have those weird people who like having someone asleep in the background. Gemses. There we go. Finito. That's the ship. I need to change the getting out of my seat key from a long press to a short press. I'm so used to it just being a short press. 500 gems in the hopper. Lovely. Oh no, we have over 1,000 gems in the box. How many do we have in there? Oh no, 865. We need a couple more good clusters, and then we'll be able to get this filled up. Wow, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. We've only been on for 2.5 hours. Oh boy, too many games. Too much playing today. Alright, let's get out of here. Activate some cruise control. We'll go find ourselves a little bit of light.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
For not being able to stay awake. It's fair. It's fair. Oh man. How many is that now? 6? 6 yawns. Go find ourselves some daylight. That looks good to me. Wow! I found a hard node. Nice. Oh, that's what she said. I just wish that they gave you more gems. I don't know. Can anyone confirm that the percentage of Hadonite actually plays a role in the quantity of gems that you get? Oh man. No, but it may play a role in how hard it is to crack. Yeah, definitely. Well, you know, yeah, 100%. That's certainly a given. Given that that node that we just broke was a hard node with 99% Hadonite and 1% inert material, which took a while to break. So the percentage certainly seems to influence that. Yeah, I really would love to see that nuance added in here. You know, if they're making these updates to the rock in 4.0.2, I'd love to see some more nuance added in terms of, you know, the optimal window being determined by some sort of parameter, the number of gems being determined by a parameter. You know, like having this huge optimal window, I think that the number of gems that you get and the size of the optimal window should be influenced by the percentage of Hadonite that's in there. And given that we don't have the ability to customize the laser at all, how long it takes is determined by how hard the node is or its resistance. And again, that resistance being influenced by the percentage of inert material that's in there. The more inert material that's in there, the easier it is to break. And I'd like to see the inert material or the lower... I'd like to see the nodes with a lower percentage of hadonite, i.e. a higher percentage of inert material, having a much larger overcharge zone. It seems a little counterintuitive, but obviously if you've got less hadonite in there, you've got less, mineral in there to absorb the power, and thus therefore easier to explode the rock, right? The node. Let's go. Another nice size clusters of 8, 9 or 10 or so, somewhere around there. 8 seems to be the good average. 8 or 9 seems to be average here. Where's my little chart gone? Oh my god! That was close. That changed from 3,780 or something to that monster cluster of rocks. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to set back up again now? My Toby. 3,100. It's not a big cluster, but, it's there. We'll take them. The energy levels are low. Alright, so I think we'll see what we can get done in the next half an hour. If we can fill up this box in the next half an hour, fantastic. If we can't, I think we're going to call the rock mining at an end there. Because I do want to check out some of the Save Stanton, Phase 2 missions. I think Phase 3 is now active in the PTU. Or Chapter 2, I guess I should say. So I think phases 1 and 2 must be live. And if it's like the first chapter where there were 3 phases, and you need to do 6 missions in each phase. Oh, Slashy just finished phase 2 5 minutes ago. You get yourself the little SMG Ripper. Is that the no? What's the reward for doing both of the chapters? It's the paints, isn't it? The ship paints are the bonus for getting the for doing both of the chapters, and the Ripper is for completing chapter 2. That's what it is, right? The paints are the bonus. Would make sense for the paints to be the bonus and the Ripper being the reward for completing the event, or this chapter 2 of the event. Because that's something that everybody can use, right? But if a handful of ship paints, you might not actually own any of those ships that the paints are for. So, the incentive to do that second part of the event would be minimal if you don't have any of those ships. Six missions for each phase confirmed, yeah. Repeating 6 missions is not fun. I don't even know what they are, but I'm assuming they're like the first ones, right? Supply missions. Or actually, they spoke about this, right? I think I remember Elliot talking about it. That the Citizens for Prosperity, are more about support, so bringing aid to people. That the headhunters are about, the combat-related missions. And that the freedom fighters are just there to kill everybody else. Uh-oh. Shit. That should be far enough. You don't care for the events, Rhino? I am hoping that there's a good stream. Or they did say, right, speaking of streams, there'll be like side A and side B missions each month. Yeah, so we got no gems from that. We totally exploded that rock, that node, and blew up all our gemses. Yeah, there are pew pew missions, at least for the headhunters. Yeah, that's what I remember Elliot saying, that the CFP are all about the aid missions, bringing in supplies and all that sort of stuff, and that the headhunters are about the more combat-orientated ones. But I think we'll do the CFP ones, because I do want my other account for Curtis Crouch to be more pew-pew orientated, so he'll do the headhunters. Well, he'll join the headhunters here in Pyro. I don't know if I'll do the missions on that account, given that I didn't do the first one. Well, yeah, given I didn't do the first ones, I'm not terribly interested in doing it on multiple accounts. Actually, there's no real need to put these into the box just yet. We empty the hopper once we've got enough gems in there to make it worthwhile. Up we go, a little bit further. Yes. They want to fix the economy, yet the missions pay out tens of millions. Tens of millions, is it? It's crazy. You only did it for the easy credit, Slash? Yeah, I've got to change that keybind to a short press. It's confusing me. Oh, goodness me. Oh, no! No! Alright. The quest for gems is over. The quest for gems is over. The nomad doth be ruined. We'll give it one shot, but I'm pretty sure that the tray has now lost its collision, which is why the rock just fell through it after I got out. So we might just need to put the gems into the box and abandon the rock. People started saving all their RMC and CM on live due to the mission payouts, and found out the commodities will get wiped when the patch goes live. Oh yeah, I must get rid of my RMC soon then, hey? Yep. Bummer. Okay. The rock mining expedition is at an end. Let's go sell everything. Oh god, now we've got a whole bunch of box work to do, hey? More thrilling content! More thrilling Star Citizen adventures. Loading 100 boxes into the hold. By hand, no Atlas. There doth be no Atlas. Right, let's take 117 gems. So what do we get? About 1,500 gems before the Nomad decided that it had had enough of being cooperative. I don't know what causes that. Sometimes it doesn't happen at all. Sometimes it happens straight away. Sometimes it happens after a little bit of time. The tray losing its collision and the rock falling through. I don't know why that happens. I don't know what triggers it. I don't know what makes it happen. Let's go. It is Star Citizen being Star Citizen. Indeed. Alright, let's set our course. For Gaslight. And then we'll go bundle everything up and then go have our cell. Oh. Once we're safe inside Gaslight, I might go quickly make myself a hot chocolate. Actually, a nice coffee would be nice. I might allow myself the couple of minutes it will take me to brew up a coffee. And then I shall enjoy that with a couple of Tim Tams. And then we shall get our great box capade of February 2025 underway. Alright, well that keybind still works, which is nice to see. What's our repair bill, by the way? Let's check that out. Only 220 credits to repair the Nomad. Just needs a little bit of RMC, that's all. Alright. Let's go. Bit of spit and polish, hey Jason, indeed. Just need a bit of turtle wax, that's all. Let's send this down just for the sake of safety. Alright, I have never moved this many boxes on the freight elevator before. We shall see what happens. I think we'll bring the gems up first. That's only a handful of boxes. Let's put the Nomad away. Campaign terrain, my friend. Hey, Hall. 07s, my friend. How are you? We're gonna have to. Yeah, I'm glad we put that box away because we're gonna need a bigger hanger. All right, let's go back to the lobby. I'll go make my coffee. See if I can wake myself up a little bit for the last part of our adventure. And then we'll go cash in all of this stuff we've got. And then I think I do want to finish KCD so I can pick up number 2. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Gonna go make myself a hot beverage and use the bathroom. I shall return in a couple of minutes.
comfortable to whatever. I was on a job a couple of years ago where everything was going smooth as hell. And as we're walking up the ramp to get out of there, I'd fall short.
Good on you. Living the best life.
What's your status?
their scraps. Leave.
What's the word?
It's all right. How are you? What's up? It's all right. Is it? Yeah, life's a real piece of shit sometimes, isn't it? Good.
Did you hear what was in that last door? A crate of Condio coffee beans from Reto.
Alrighty. We are back. You're a bit chilly there, campaign terrain. Hope you're hiding from the 40s there. It has been quite cool today. It's been very nice. Tim Tam has a hole in it. It did not slam properly. It's been quite nice. I've got a jumper on and some tracky pants. Now, I guess we could take a Star Lancer, right? 224. Again, I'm not 100% sure how many boxes of RMC we have. So I'd rather be safe than sorry. Nope, that's the wrong hanger. I'm gonna go to the large hanger. Don't get out at the first one. So we'll take the Star Lancer. Slightly more frustrating to load the Star Lancer, given that it's so low to the ground that you gotta either spin it around or move all the boxes around the other side to load up both sides of it. Does an Aussie man even know the concept of cold? Probably not. Standing on my kitchen looking out the window, snow everywhere, and -9 Celsius at the moment. No. I don't know what -9 feels like. All I know is that that's cold. I'm pretty sure there's no star lancer there. Where is the star lancer? Still in storage, okay. Let's get that out. Alright, do we do this all in just one big hit? 896 SCU on the large freight elevator. So we should be able to fit everything on there at the same time. Let's send that down. Oh man, that's good. So if we just select everything, have a look through for the things that we don't want. Hang on, what's happened here? Don't want any of this armor. Man, we've lost our... Oh no, there it is. Perfect. Alright, let's send that up. We're either going to lose everything or else it's going to work fine. You never really know with Star Citizen, right? We'll just give this a good chance. There we go, sounds like something's working. Alright. And we have a ship. Alright, let's move it a little closer. There's an elevator somewhere around here, right? I thought there was an elevator here. There we go. And we'll use the Star Lancer for what it was built for. Moving things. I do like this ship. I do like this ship. I mean, the view out of the flight deck here is not amazing for rock mining, but being able to put a nurser in the hold, a couple of rocks, that's not a bad thing. Alright. I would like to go somewhere on a nice holiday for a couple of weeks that has snow. But I certainly don't think I want to live anywhere where it's, you know, snowing all the time in winter. I think it'd be fun for a little while, but I think it would get old very quickly. Alright, cargo bay. I don't know if we could have got much closer. Oh, great. Now we've got an hour of box work, right? In a hangar that doesn't have a good deal of light. Can I? I don't think I can. Maybe I can because RMC is a commodity. Can I auto unload this? Or can I sell it from the ship? Like if we load the boxes of gems last. I lucky how UA7's my friend. Stacking one SCU boxes is not much fun. No. So in an effort to not have to unstack them, can I sell these at the TDD like automatically from the ship? Can I unload them using the automatic unload sort of thing? It really would be wonderful instead of the warehouse showing us the individual icons. It just gives us a list. So it's too high, is it? Okay, too high. You've got 121 SCU of RMC, and then you can say, okay, I want it in 16 SCU boxes, please. That would be a lovely quality of life update. Is to have these sorts of things that you can have in the warehouse delivered to you like that. Alright, so normal commodities can be sold directly from the ship if you can stow the ship at that location, and Rhino says yes. If it's something like gems, etc., you have to take the actual resource out of whatever container it is in and have it inside your storage at the location in question. Yeah, so if we put the gems in last, that way we can take the gems out and just leave all of this in the ship. That sounds good to me. Yeah, you'd love an option for a list of lucky, or at least that it wouldn't re-download all the bloody items, item icons every time you open your inventory. It takes ages for the icons to show. Yeah. It sounds about 10 years worth of development, Slash. Yeah, I know, man. Well, look, 2025 is the year of playability, right? Stability, quality of life improvements and updates. Being able to get stuff out of your warehouse where you have multiples of it in larger boxes would be a wonderful, CIG if you're listening, a wonderful quality of life improvement. Imagine, like all of this RMC that I've got here, being able to say I want it in 32 SCU boxes and then rocking up in my mole and just grabbing 32 SCU boxes. 32? Yeah, SCU boxes, and just and loading them up rather than, well, actually I think the mole doesn't carry that much SCU, but you know what I'm saying. Honestly, if we could get just one of the larger systems, like Starware or Crafting, alongside all the playability fixes for 2025, I'd be very happy about the year. Yep. Yeah, give us one major feature this year and a whole bunch of stability and quality of life improvements. And I'd be happy with that. Starware would be cool. Crafting, I'm quite happy to let crafting cook, so it comes to us properly finished. Starware, on the other hand, would be a sweet addition. Oh god, yep, that's the floor and I'm on it. Starware would be a cool addition simply from the fact that we can have, clothing and armor and, backpacks and, all that cool stuff. But crafting being, much larger, I'm happy to let that bake for a while. Give it the time that it really deserves and needs to be good from TL0. How is this supposed to... Oh, 224 SEU. Because it uses some of the hold space too, right? I was thinking, there's no way I've got 220 SEU of this stuff there. But, no. That's right. This side, the other side, and then the hold make up the 224. But 100% you want a new UI, Alaki, for inventory, especially player character inventory. Yeah. I mean, if they want to put up much better world tech, higher mountains, weather effects, etc., and they also want to fix delivery and cargo missions, they might as well design delivery missions where the danger is simply traversing through dangerous environments. Yeah, that would be cool. It's probably just easier to chuck them halfway. And then go load them up. Obviously, if I had an atlas, this would be a little bit easier, but we doth not have an atlas. Oh, maybe I should add that to my shopping list for what I can use the credits for. Remember the vid in sitcom about the planet with weather effects too dangerous to fly in? That'd shoot lightning at your ship? Yeah, that would be sweet. Yeah, I mean, you do want delivery missions to be, you know, one of the core basic, you know, loops, but you also want it to be interesting and engaging and, you know, at least have some sort of element of risk. An environmental risk would be sweet. Man, there's a lot of boxes here. I'm glad we took the couple of minutes to make that coffee and wake me up for this mind-numbing experience. Because yes, otherwise there's a chance I could have fallen asleep on the stream. Let's go. Can I not get this off the grid? Okay. Now deliver a few packages to places where flying is not a possibility. There's your vehicle and tough delivery gameplay. Yeah, exactly. That'd be perfect. Stability. That's what we want. Stability. Stability. What do we want? Stability. When do we want it? Yesterday. To be honest, players have for years called out for server and stability and bug fixing. Now they're giving us what we asked for, so we can't really complain too much about it. No, we can't. Now we can complain about the stuff that they're not giving us. Let the cycle continue. Kristen, you're watching a 6-hour print. That's mind-numbing. Today, Argo buys sunglasses, does some janitorial work, and takes a nap. Honestly, I don't really mind what happens, just as long as things are continuing to progress. That's really all I'm concerned about. You know, when we stop seeing progress, that's the time to start actually getting real worried. As long as there's progress, I don't mind what direction the progress is going. Just as long as it's going. Given the game's less stable, Jason, than when you first bought it, now that I can complain about, but you'd be silly too. Look, even when the game's released and we have a version 1, there's still going to be things that don't work properly that, you know, people will complain about, and, you know, and I'm happy with that. Like I said, just as long as we continue to see things developing. And obviously I'd love to see that continue to be the case long after we have a 1.0. I want to see things continue for the next 20 years. Alright, the next row. In my opinion, at the moment it seems like they are rebuilding some of the old basic systems, as they're really old and also logically would definitely have problems with server meshing, like the elevators and hangars, etc. So I'd say them rebuilding a few more systems is expectable. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Look, I mean, to use a sort of an analogy of, you know, building a race car, right? You get partway through building your race car and, you know, you're building an ambitious race car, right? It's going to be the best race car that you've built, that anyone has built, and you're using, you know, the best tech that you can manage to get. And then partway through the development, you realize, hang on, the engines that are available now are way more powerful. And if we use one of those new engines, that's going to be the best race car. But unfortunately, the chassis that I've built doesn't quite support the strength of that engine. And if I put that engine in this chassis, it's going to twist it real bad. So I've got to rebuild some of the chassis. So you rebuild some of the chassis and then you put that new engine in there. And then you realize, hang on, wait a minute. With this new engine in here now, I've got a way better opportunity to put a better drivetrain in it. So I'm going to put a different clutch in, I'm going to put a different differential, which means that we need to modify some of the stuff that we've already done. And then you do that. And you know, that's exactly what's happening here in Star Citizen as things continue to develop. As their scope increases, you know, the game changes and they have to redevelop stuff. Hopefully, as we get towards the end of these last major tech pillars, that stops happening, because, you know, you could say that continue forever, right? You know, given that how long the game has taken to develop, that all of a sudden they might say, well, hang on, actually no, but now we need a different engine, so we've got to rebuild Star Engine. Hopefully at some point that just stops, right? And they say, listen, what we have is what we need to do what we want, and you know, let's now get that done. And as far as I'm aware, whoa, holy crap! Dynamic server meshing is the last major tech pillar. And then we just have content and features, like the crafting system and stuff, but none of that's foundational. At least from my very limited understanding. Oh, we're getting there. Almost got one side sorted out. Campaign terrain. You keep seeing Star Citizen as a scam type junk in my feed. So irritating. Star Citizen players know what they're getting. No one is being scammed. Yeah, 100%. Well, you know, those things get the clicks, right? Okay, what we've got now, right now is stage 1 of... okay, hang on. No, we want to keep that aside. That we want to put in last, so we can get them out easily. So we can sell the gems, and then everything else we can auto sell. Yeah, when we get phase 2, the dynamic server meshing, no doubt there'll be some bugs, but as long as, you know, all of the foundational stuff, which they can sort out while we have this static version of server meshing, doesn't create too many problems when we roll out, or when we have the rollout of dynamic server meshing. How many did we need for this side? Was it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we'll spin the ship around and load the other side. And then we'll spin it around one more time and load the hold. There's no way we got enough boxes. We need more! Please, sir? Can I have some more? Man, I'm so keen to watch Oliver Twist. For some reason at work the other night, I was cruising around the airport on my tug and I just had the Oliver Twist song playing in the back of my head. Finder, how are you joining us on YouTube? Obviously not a scam, but it's reasonable to be unhappy if you pledged a long time ago. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand people's frustrations. I mean, I pledged in 2013 and I had sort of wrote the game off in 2015 after it didn't get released like Chris said it was going to. And, you know, we'd just come off, me and my group of friends that we were playing with, you know, a couple of games that really were scams. Well, not really scams, but, you know, just collapsed. And we were like, oh, well, this is another one of those games that's just not going to go anywhere. Oh, well, stuff it. You know, we've invested, you know, hundreds of dollars, whatever. Let's move on to the next game. And obviously things for me have gotten a little bit out of control since then, since I came back to it in 2022. Alright, let's get this last box in. And catch up with the chat. And we'll move the ship around. Right, that's that side done. Phew! Yeah, they've already planned so much. Now we need them to cook and stop making more recipes until we've tasted the meals before we decide on desserts or what tomorrow's meals are. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of the inter-server fixes in the mesh will probably also carry over to dynamic server meshing. Yeah, exactly. As it's logically the same, but on a bigger, more fluid level, yeah. Metaphysical is off to sell his 965 gems. Man, you gobbled those up quick. You're pretty happy yourself, Finder? You pledged in 2018, but I had tested it with a few free flights the previous years. I think maybe the first time 2016. Yeah, well, 2015 was the last time that I logged in when we got access to the hangar module and we could cruise around our ships. And I jumped aboard my 300i and I was like, this thing is luxury, man, love it. And I went for a walk around in my Andromeda and I was like, yes, this thing is sweet. Can't wait. But then obviously that didn't happen. And we didn't see the game in 2015 and I was like, nah, stuff this, we're out. Alright. The B-side. Lucky you pledged in 2013 because it declined my card in 2012 for the Kickstarter. Oh, without notifying you. No! Hopefully you still got the gold coin. This is not where I want to be. Oh, is there no elevator on the other side? Imagine that. 2 elevators. That would be luxury. Now we got an airlock on this side, okay. This game exemplifies feature creep. Yeah, 100%. Well, you know, why wouldn't you, right? You know, if you're building the game that you've always dreamed of building and you realize, hang on, the funding that we're getting from the people interested in this game is growing and growing and growing and growing, then, you know, maybe, you know, the game of my dreams can be, you know, the game of more people's dreams. And if that means changing, you know, some of the scope so that we can, you know, do that, and people are, you know, are excited about it, you know, why wouldn't we? So like I said, as long as we continue to see small but continuous improvement, I've spoken about the philosophy of Kaizen before, I'm a happy camper. I'm a happy citizen. We've still got so many boxes left. Look back at what CR wanted in the game. There is no feature creep. Well, the persistent universe was never part of his plan. The node loading screens was never part of his plan. The ability to get out of your ships and, you know, walk around and stuff was never part of the original plan. At least from my understanding. I mean, I'm probably 100% wrong, but... my ear itchy. Once we get Starware bases, crafting, and the dynamic flow with the NPCs via the economy, that's basically all we need for a complete game. Well, and a few more star systems. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Jason said, from what I understand also, the game that we have right now and that they're developing is a far cry different from what Chris was originally talking about. But that was a long time ago, and I haven't watched anything recently of those old videos to remind myself of the situation. But from what I remember, you know, we're talking over 10 years ago. What is happening right now was not the original idea. Man, I wish there was some more light in this damn hangar. So what is it? It's 64 on each side, right? 64 on each side gives us 128, and then 96 in the hold, I think. Something like that. You're loading up both sides of this, and, you know, talking about the fortune that we took out the other week. I do like how the fortune has the really long legs, and that you can rip out the boxes from the offside, so to speak, and just pass them underneath the ship. So if you're loading things into the warehouse elevator, into the freight elevator, you can sort of pass them underneath the ship. If we had the original idea, no one would be playing, because it would essentially be Starfield. Well, I don't know. I haven't played Starfield. You know, that's what I signed on for, was the original idea. That's the game that I wanted to play. That's why my original pledge was $800 US. So I wouldn't mind. I definitely would love a Starfield type game. I just want it in a a multiplayer environment, which is why we signed on, because that's what we did, multiplayer games, and that was what we wanted. It was that that sort of adventure in a multiplayer environment. So I think there'd be quite a lot of people who'd be interested in playing that type of game. Well, there was, but 26 odd $1 million worth of people. What happened to the summer? I know, Kristen, it's just, we've had these crazy temperatures and now all of a sudden it's super cold. And it's been pouring down with rain today. Oh man, we've still got so many rows. Oh man. On the goal list was FPS and all, and landable zones, multiple on many planets, mostly almost precisely as Starfield got it. Yeah, I never checked out Starfield, again from the perspective that, I wanted a multiplayer experience. I want the Starfield type NPC interaction and all that sort of stuff, and missions and quests and side quests and, a storyline, but in a multiplayer environment. Which is why we're here playing Star Citizen. Because whilst at the moment, the majority of my time is spent, just soloing around, the fact that there are other people around is, it's nice to know. I'm not a massive social person, but it's nice to know that there's other people around. I thought we were getting close, man, but there's still so many boxes here. I'm thinking, now that I'm going through all this, it might make more sense just to go mining, like salvaging in Stanton, and just fly down to the TDD and sell each load as I salvage it, rather than warehousing it all like this. I guess if you were doing this with a couple of players and you were hanging out on Discord and had an atlas or two, this would all be much faster and less painful. And then obviously, if we had the ability to say, I want this RMC in, 32 SE containers, but that's obviously not a thing, so, Ooh. It looks like a juicy target to pirate for no reason at all. Whereabouts are you? You know where I am. Once we've got it all loaded up, it's definitely going to be a juicy target. Many wanted a single-player game. I'd say Squadron 42 is what they wanted, but for the multiplayer part, they wanted private servers, etc., and that's not what the majority of SE players wanted. They wanted an MMO, not another Space Rust. Yeah, I don't think I'd be as interested in the game, nor would I have invested the ridiculous amount of money I have if we were going to end up with, private servers and modded servers. And I just want one universe, one place where we all exist, and we're part of that universe. I don't, I'm not interested in, oh, I don't like that, so we're going to have our own server and blah blah blah. No, I've no interest in that. If the target is only 1 SEU boxes, there'd be too much trouble stealing the loot. Yeah, if we could pay for auto loading from player storage, that'd be sweet. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Pop your ship in the hangar. Pop what you want in the ship on the freight elevator and say, have your men load this up, or have your people load this up on my ship, please. I'll be back in 10 minutes after I've done some dishes. With blackjack and hookers, we don't need no hookers in here, man. But the blackjack, I don't mind. One universe isn't going to happen due to speed of light limitations. I think that one went straight onto the grid. It'd still require the ship to be stowed though, so the areas where we can pay for auto loading would still be limited. Yeah, I don't mind, that makes sense. I don't mind auto loading being limited, and that makes 100% sense. You can't have everything everywhere. I think that box fell through the hangar. I think we got enough boxes over there to go sort some stuff out. Let's get one more. Why not? I think what's also making this challenging is the lights that I've got on. Because the hangar is so dark, and there's a light right there and another light over there, I've got a lot of light in my face. And it's making the screen dark. 21% on the hydration. We'll need to have a drink soon. Lucky we're in a place where there's drinks, and I've got some in me baku. I was just about to make the most obvious statement. Then I was going to say, if you had two people doing this, it'd be much faster. Who would have thunked? Oh, crap. Ow. Still require the ship to be stowed, so the areas we can pay for auto loading will still be limited, or a recrafting service. Merge your 16 1 SEU boxes into one 16 SEU box, or into two 8 SEU boxes, and vice versa. That I'd pay for that if I had, like, right now we've got 120 odd boxes or whatever here, and in like the warehouse manager or something, be able to say, okay, select 8 boxes and merge them into one 8 SCU box. Okay, yeah, no worries. We'll have a warehouse people get on that. It'll cost you 1,500 credits. Okay, no worries. I'd use that service. I think that's a great idea. Or, I've got a 32 SCU box in my warehouse. I want you to split it into this denominations. It's like going into a shop, right, and saying, hey, you got change for a 50. Or, can I give you these 2? Or can I give you this, and can you give me 50 back, please? Here's 2 20s and a 10. You got a $50 note. I like that idea. That's a good idea. Or have the things actually work when we put 16 1 SCU crates into a 16 SCU box that we bought, and then have it register at trading terminals without it eating our box. Yeah. Like Rhino said, they are working on us being able to choose box sizes when we call from elevator. Yeah, it's going to be super sweet. It's going to be super sweet. Definitely a lovely quality of life improvement. Alright, I think we're down to 3 rows at the back here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 per row. And around the place somewhere are still 2 SCU boxes. With all our gemses in them. Bit disappointed we didn't fill up that last box, but the old Nomad letting us down. I do love the Nomad as a rock mining ship, but sometimes I can have expeditions in it and it would just work perfectly fine. And then other times we end up with that issue of the collision on the tray just becoming a little bit skew from the rock falling through. It's a bit disappointing. I'm not a huge fan of the whole, Russian doll sort of box in a box in a box in a box sort of situation, because that's just, it's messy. But certainly being able to choose our box size is going to be a wonderful thing. We are slowly getting there, and I'm very pleased to know that you guys confirmed that we can sell this from the ship, or have it, not sold from the ship, but unloaded for us, because I really don't fancy having to do this again in terms of putting them into the warehouse. This song is giving me Black Hawk Down vibes. That was such a cool game. I really enjoyed that game. Oh, look, I chucked the perfect amount of boxes over here. 15% hydration, okay. Alright, so snapping these ones in, we got to get them perfect, hey? Oh, fuck. Would have been done a long time ago if you had used an atlas. Yeah, that's true. But I doth not have an atlas. It would have been done a long time ago if there were 5 of us. Where doth the button be? Alright. That's both sides. Done. Oh, does it lift up both sides, does it? Oh, that's sweet. Alright, now the hold. Now the rear hold. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to buy an atlas. If I don't have one already. I might already have one. I might have bought one already, but I didn't have enough forethought to actually get it here. Let's get some engines on. Alright, let's get ourselves a beverage. 392,000 AUSC. Not bad for a half night work. It's pretty good. Never store a ship with an atlas on board, otherwise it's all lost, really? Let's go. Sometimes the ship won't store if it's got an atlas on board. Oh, really? Papa Zuzu, how are you? I've got a Star Lancer. I do. I've got 2 of them actually. I think one of them is a loaner for the tag. Alright. We continue. I heard strange noises. But it is just the rain pattering down on the roof of Artax in the driveway. Or actually, it might be something in the background of this song. Yeah, I think it's that sound in this song. Ubersmith, you've been storing your Starlancer with an Atlas on board and haven't had any issues? Like most Star Citizen things, it's a unique experience for everybody. Some problems are just account based. Oh man, nice way to single people out. You can have some trouble. You can have some trouble. Not you. Not you. You can have some trouble. And you can have some trouble. Alright, let's start eating the lengths of these rows, hey? Not that technically it's going to make obviously any difference at all, but from a visual perspective, it'll start to look a little smaller. Yeah, obviously with the reach with the Atlas, we could just be standing in the back of the cargo bay there and just pulling these boxes in. Oh no, Metaphysical, what happened? Star Citizen got you. You hit the wrong button entering the hangar, sped up and slammed into the back wall with a pyrotechnic effect. Oh no. So, it wasn't technically Star Citizen, it was you pressing the wrong button, yeah? Alright, let's go have a look at this mess in here. Alright, so the grid is around the side. Okay, so this is interesting. So it's got a grid around the side, but then we still get, is it 3 high? It is. And then we still get a lovely space for vehicles and stuff, hey? Interesting. So I guess then, you know, you could squash loads more in here, and then obviously there'd be the people saying, you know, that this vehicle bay here should all be, you know, gridded storage as well. I do like this ship. No. Keep going. Keep going. Well, let's hope we don't have any of that sort of activity here as Metaphysical has experienced, which, as we all know, I do have a proclivity for crashing my ship. Yeah, it has been about an hour since we've been in here, hasn't it? Stacking all these boxes. Thrilling. Thrilling. The conversation has been good. We have only found one box of gems so far. Oh, there are the other two. Ooh, sneaky business. Thankfully, they're there. See, I guess this is one of the advantages of using the reclaimer, right? Is it can poop out the bigger boxes. We're almost done, though. We're almost done. And I think we're just going to take all of this to Lawville and sell it at the TDD. We can unload there using the automated facilities. The gems will take to somewhere on Magda or some outpost somewhere. Alright, that's that second box. Keep that just over there. There's that box. Alright. Couple more boxes. The reclaimer is also tagged as a heavy salvager. Vulture and Fortune are both light salvagers. So I'd like a mid-tier, please. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Yep. Argo. Something from Argo on the mole chassis. That would be ideal. Like what was the raft have 64 SCU of storage? Give it 64 SCU of storage plus, you know, dual hoppers that hold, you know, 24 each or something. For a total hold of about, you know, 100 SCU of salvage. Put 2 salvage heads on it. Or put 3 single salvage heads on it, like the mole. Or 2 dual salvage heads. I'd like 3 single salvage heads. That'd be sweet. Just like the mole. Give us the mole with the 64 external storage of the raft plus 2 hoppers. Well, I guess we don't need to be too neat about our stacking now, given we know we're going to have enough space for everything. More than enough space. End is in sight. You know, honestly, at this point, I'm just thinking maybe I'll just take everything to Stanton, to Lawville, and just sell it there. Even though I'm going to get 399 per gem rather than 437. I just don't want to have to go to Magda for there to be issues with the freight elevators, or I just know that at Lawville I'll be able to unload these 3 boxes, take the gems out, leave everything else in there, and just go to the TDD and just sell everything there. Yes, I'll lose some cash in, you know, in terms of, you know, the value of the gems, but all right, we're done. We're done. It is over, people. Oh God, what's happening? Oh boy, Dog 13, you've kind of been watching while Turret Gunner doing phase 1 of 2 for a friend. Looks like your time to cash in the hard work. Let's go. Let's go. You'd like something built off the SRV that does 2 to 4 SU containers, but you can still solo it. But the SRV is still, that's another light salvager though. It would be nice to see a light mole salvager, a light salvager from Argo. But I think at this point, given we've got the Reclaimer and then we've got the 2 light salvagers, something in the middle would be sweet. Something in the middle would be sweet. Alright, let's go. Why are we doing this the hard way? Let's get Atreyu on board. That would make sense, and we can see if he still works properly. Atreyu. Yes, Commander. Set a course for the Stanton Gateway.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Let's go. The dildo ship, hey? Let's go. I don't think I've ever flown this through the jump gate. Through the gateway. I can't imagine a dildo with those little knives on the edge being pleasant. I can't imagine that being pleasant at all. Alright, whilst we're on our journey, those are handles. Mr. Church Windshare, how are you, my friend? Thanks for joining us on Twitch. Those are handles. Oh boy. When are we going to be able to play pool? When are we going to be able to play pool? I do like how hundreds of years in the future the concept of pool is still the same. These cabins are still overkill. For a freighter, I mean, for every room to have an ensuite, that's a little excessive, man. What's its storage like? 1,500 per locker. Let's get that helmet on just in case something weird happens. Dildo knives are not where I expected the commentary to go. No, you're doing good, are you, Church, my friend? Just woke up and thinking about running some hauler missions since I've finished my current bits of Save Pyro. Yeah, I need to do my Save Pyro missions. I guess we could have a look at them. I really haven't checked them out properly. Let's have a look. Whilst we're on our incredibly long journey to the gateway. Contracts, offers, hauling. First haul in the system for Citizens for Prosperity. Maybe we don't get any missions because we're in Quantum right now. What does this mission have us do? Welcome to the system. Nah, didn't feel it. Welcome to the system. Not sure if you're familiar with our organisation, but Citizens for Prosperity are a non-profit organisation dedicated to bringing security and civilization to unclaimed systems. If you're looking for work in the system and would like to help achieve our goal, we need a package picked up from Stanton Gateway and taken to Conard View on Pyro 5 and Pyro 6. Once complete, we can offer you a variety of new job opportunities in this system and beyond. Collect processed food from Stanton Gateway. Deliver 0 of 29 SCU to Canard View. Shit, yeah, mate. That sounds like a mission. Something we need a freighter for. It's paying 27k, hey? Well, I've never been to Canard View. Need to be near stations to get the missions. Well, we're still 54 gigameters away from this gateway. Oh, man. Why is the elevator down? Should that not have gone up when we entered Quantum? They just want to kill us, don't they, the elevators? That's all they're in the game to do. Grief us. It's going to be nice to sell this haul. We need the cash buck dollary dues. We're on 125 grand right now. 75 of which will go towards the Atlas. I believe you mean to say Goth Mommy's away. Oh, it's just a long way. That's all it is. It's been a lot of Alt F4 to get the quantum markers to work. Oh, no. I would like to see all these little patches like the 4.0.2 that's in the PTU right now, you know, coming out quickly, right? You know, we've had the one patch this year already. If you don't count 4.0, we've got the 4.0.1. I'd like to see 4.0.2 in the next couple of weeks. And then, you know, another PTU with more stability fixes and quality of life improvements, you know, out sort of. I'd like to see 4.0.2 at the end of Feb. I'd like to see another one at the end of March, another one at the end of April. You know, small little patches with stability and quality of life improvements. You know, we don't need these big long patch cycles if we're not having, you know, big features added into the game. Just keep giving us a small one each month with, you know, some fixes and some updates and you know, that sort of stuff. That would be very, very nice. $3.6 million litres or tons of quantum fuel. So quantum fuel is in tons, right? 3.6 million tons of quantum fuel. That was exhausting how everything is squared away till the next session. So what happened, Metaphysical? Did you manage to, you know, if you crashed inside your hangar, were the boxes in your hangar? Were you able to retrieve the boxes of gems? The fuel's not in tons, Rhino? Normally fuel is measured in tons. You think it's measured in CSCUs? Oh, you'd sold the gems already. You kept your container, your armor, your backpack, however, not the contents of said backpack. Doctor, you've still got Joe the space cow in your hangar over 2 weeks later. Did you kidnap yourself a cow? Yeah. How sweet would it be to be able to harvest the eggs from the cows? What are they called? Oh my god, whatever the cows are called, I've forgotten. Without killing them, so you could like harvest their eggs, and then like in a couple of sessions, like there's more eggs back, and you could harvest those. So you could have a proper farm, right? You know, get yourself 50 space cows. And just log on, harvest all the eggs, log off. Next time you log back on, you know, they've produced some more eggs. You believe the technical term is space cow, Akon? Yes. At least we don't need to worry about refueling in this ship like we do in the Zeus. The good old stop at rods, fuel and supplies. This one, a little bit like the Perseus, is also lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh god, there's asteroids around the place! Oh, where the hell is the gateway? There's a lot of bright patches. There it is. You love this music, but it belongs in Stanton? Well, that's where we're going. That's where we're going. Hopefully, that's the plan. You ran from Ignis to Walla on less than one tank in your Cuddy Black Matter. And you filled up at Walla. Good old Cuddy Black. Where's my speed in this thing? Oh, there it is. It's tiny. Entry requirements met. Tuning. I've never flown through in this big heavy ship. Activate the jump point. Let's go. That is pretty good fuel economy. You also went from Ignis. You went to Ignis from Checkmate on that same tank. It's pretty good. Here we go. Oh, I did flinch a little bit. Who was that? Jason the Bruce. Good night, mate. Thank you for joining us. I'll talk to you soon about that battery charger, mate. I don't think I clipped a single wall in this big bird. Oh, there we go. We had to finish off with a little scrape on the at the end. Set a course for Hurston.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Well, that didn't work. Set a course for Hurston.
Acknowledged.
Oh, now it's not going to work. Mapu. No one to seti corsi. Alright, what's the plan? Should we try to sell it at an outpost? Or should we go to Lawville and just sell everything there? Do we try to maximize our funds? It's probably worthwhile, hey? Set a course for Magda.
The star map is being updated, sir.
It's probably worthwhile just checking it out. What's the difference? It's 38 credits per gem. Difference, and we've got 5,500 gems. So it's probably worthwhile going and having a look, hey? The Polaris and the Reclaimer are fun flying through there. I certainly need more time in the Reclaimer. after my crash into that asteroid on its maiden voyage, excuse me, we got the hiccups. Yeah, that 38 credits adds up the more you have. Yeah, exactly. Like if I didn't have a huge number of gems, then it really wouldn't make much of a difference. But you know, we got 5,500 gems. Let's have a little quick look in our favorite app, the calculator. We've got about 5,500 gems. There's 209,000. So it's probably worthwhile. Not quite 5,500. I think we had about 1,483 gems, I think, in that second box. Or in the third box. Almost 1,500. But it's certainly worthwhile trying an outpost for the extra 200,000 credits. That'd get me 2.5 atlases. We can keep one in Pyro, one in Stanton. Oh boy! I'm very much looking forward to finishing off the epilogue, or to playing the epilogue of KCD and finishing that off. Obviously then I still need to rebuild the settlement. What's it called? Privatslivitz, I think it is. Privatslivitz. I don't know what happens at the end of KCD if it just becomes a free play. But I'm looking forward to finishing that off so I can pick up KCD 2. Rhino said there's so much to do. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking that out. Acorn wanted me to stream it. Potentially, we have only ever played Star Citizen here at After Dark, so, you know, need a decent chunk of cash to rebuild that place. Yeah, I know, it's chunky, isn't it? It's chunker. Never mind. Alright, let's go to Han, given it's in the daylight. Slash you second the request of streaming it. Look, I don't have a huge channel, right? And you know, I'm very thankful and very grateful for the core group of people that are here every time that I stream it After Dark. It is the reason why I'm here. But I haven't built, you know, a following of thousands and thousands of people based off of Star Citizen. So I guess there is still the opportunity to, you know, branch out a little bit. You know, we could do a little bit of KCD. Maybe we could move, you know, into some sleeping streams. And, you know, just sort of slowly work our way up to the hot tub, you know? It needs to be streamed from the start, to be honest. Well, you know, I think if we were going to do it, then it would have to be kind of like Argo's Adventures, right? You know, we started with chapter 1 and, you know, we worked all the way up. I think we just have to start from the beginning. And you can witness my ineptitude, which you get to witness here every week anyway when I'm flying around in these spaceships and crashing them into the ground. I am absolutely terrible in combat you know, in KCD. It's, you know, laughable. An 890 hot tub stream while in a hot tub. What will I do with the last half? Orionyx, how are you, by the way? The last half of what? Of KCD? Oh boy, Excuse me. Oh no, it's back. The yawning is back. Alright, let's have a quick look down here. What's going on with this ship? Why is it rotating like that? I love that. This is what I've been talking about before. You know, the camera needs to move a little bit behind the ship, rather than the ship sort of being like a sticker on the screen and the background moving around. Maybe this is because I had to do a complete fresh install. There was some setting that I'd switched off. Oh god, this ship is way bigger than I thought it was. Alright, let's go have a look at this. What's it called? Freight elevator over here. The door is closed, but that's not necessarily a bad sign. That's what she said. Let's go have a look. The fuck is the elevator? Let's jump down and find out. Oh god, it's down here. Oh my god, are we inside the ship? What happened? Exit the ship. There we go. Oh, the elevator's working as intended. Look, down it comes. And the door's open, perfect. Just like I expected. Yeah, I'm not massively keen. Okay, yep, good. There it goes. Working perfectly. Alright, look at this. Skeet, my friend, how are you? Meta, you had to skip you had to skip an outpost due to a faulty elevator, hey? Well, is this one working? It looks like it. Let's go. Let's go. It's always a little risky, right? I just keep expecting someone to come running around the corner. You know, they're hiding over here and go giggling while they come and steal my gems. I'm gonna have your gems. Alright, let's get that on there. Yeah, that looks good to me. Let's close that up. Let's fix that up. Perfect. Let's put this away. Ew, freelancer. Oh boy. What? Is there a box here with some gems in it already? Alright, what has this got in it? Nothing. Weird. Do I really need to bring these boxes with me? Probably not. Alright. Gemses. Let's go sell some gemses. He said the Prophet would get 2.5 ships, one for Stanton, one for Pyro. Didn't talk about the last half. Okay, what am I gonna do with the last half? Gotcha. We'll keep that half for Nyx, I reckon. When we get Nyx in April,
You right?
I'll keep it for Nyx. And that's confirmed. Nyx is coming in April. Alright, let's sell our gemses. 437k. Thank you very much. Now, for some reason, we can only sell, 10 less gems than we did last time. No, Nyx is not coming in April. No idea when it's coming. It just sounds good. Funny guy. Funny guy. Hey, look at that guy over there. He's saying Nyx is coming in April. He's a funny guy. Funny guy for such a high hairline. Hey, listen. Be nice. Let me sell my gems for my cash buck dollary doos. Let's go. So what do we collect tonight? We collected 1,483 gems or 84 gems or something like that tonight. Almost 1.5 SCU of gems. These other two, or the other 4 SCU, obviously, I had in storage. From previous sessions. Here we go in the last cell. It is a lot of gems, Meta. It's a lot of gems. Most of us are nice on other people's streams. We come here to vent off some anger. Well, you're very welcome. Alright, that's all of our gems is sold. 2.26 million. Let's just confirm what it says there. 2.5 million. Okay. Lovely. 2.5 million credits. Happy with that. Let's go. That was a good one though, right? Well, it was a good one. I don't have any hair, man. So, is my whole head considered like forehead then? Is the whole thing? Do I not? I don't. Oh, and a free rock. Let's just have a quick check. Nada. Alright, let's rolly ollie. Never heard the term 5-head? I have not. Alright, now the RMC. Alright? So this is a new experience for me. Beforehead, forehead, and afterhead. That sounds like an evening, with your partner. Come on, let me in. Let's go. Upper deck. Funny guy. Funny guy. Allow me access to the ship, please. Thank you so much. Alright, so off to Lawville. Now, do I need to... I guess, you know, we can find out when we get there. What do I need to do when I get to Lawville in terms of getting the boxes out of the ship into my warehouse so I can sell it to TDD? Or can I leave them in the ship, stow the ship, go to the TDD, and select the ship as the destination and pay for them to be offloaded? Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
You got that from an AI song channel on YouTube? Oh boy! Alright, so what I was saying earlier in the stream about this being a short stream has ended up being, you know, a relatively average stream length. Kicking on 5 hours by the time we get to Lawville and we get this stuff done at the TDD, and then I think it's back to some KCD for me to finish that, to finish the epilogue. Clear navigation.
Understood, sir. Accessing Skylink and clearing route.
Set a course for Lawville.
The star map is being updated, sir.
So am I going to stream KCD too? I think so. I think so. Why not? Let's share the adventure together. Let's jump in Henry's shoes and share the adventure. Another opportunity for me to display my immense ineptitude. Do it for the boys.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander.
Disable cruise control.
The family pack has been opened.
Deactivate cruise control.
Enjoy the Dim Tams, folks, and welcome to After Dark.
There we go. Look at that. Thank you, Acorn, for gifting out that sub to the community. I cannot believe the incredible support that I receive here every weekend when I'm streaming. You guys have been absolute legends. It is greatly appreciated. Oh, please let me finish up in the light.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander. Which is broadcasting on the web.
/2 gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad, the _ boys. Enjoy the Tim Tams. /2 gifted a clear.
I'll reveal your true form.
Boys. We have given and gift subs in the channel.
/gift to get us up to the boys. /1's the best ones, man. Look at this, Acorn and / working together. Do it for the boys. Do I like being able to play off stream without the pressure? No, there's no pressure when I'm streaming, man. It's, you know, I'm super comfortable here. I'm so happy, man. It's such a wonderful experience. You know, at the end of the day, this isn't my job, right? I'm not a streamer. So it's wonderful, and I feel so grateful that I have people watching my stream, you know, every weekend, like I said, and people in the chat. But at the end of the day, if I do piss everybody off and everyone fucks off, it's no skin off my back because it's not my job, right? So I don't feel any pressure to have to do this or to have to, you know, do it, you know, anything. I don't feel any pressure that I have to, you know, it's just a wonderful thing. So I feel no pressure. So yes, the only thing that I was concerned about is that, you know, people here have come to the channel either on YouTube or Twitch, and for Star Citizen, right? And then yes, like there has been for the last 16 years or 17 years or however long it's been now since I've been on YouTube, like you can see people here in the chat have followed me from other channels. And many people have told me over the years, Viv, we don't care what you do or what you make videos about or what you talk about. We're here just to, support you and listen to you and be part of the craziness that always happens. And, given I don't have a huge channel, built a huge following on Star Citizen, I don't think it's too much of a problem to, jump in and say, okay, let's throw some KCD in here as well, because I really enjoyed the first one. And if the second one is a long game and there's plenty of stuff to do and there's lots of content, then, there could be many, many hours that we can enjoy together. And see how many people we can get Hal to sleep with. Can still be nice to game without running your mouth constantly. That's true. That's very true. Slick Diggler, my friend, never change. How are you, buddy? Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
What the hell's my hanger, man? Why has my hanger not been assigned? Skeet, an accidental decoupling mode in the dark lost me 2,000 more gems the other day. Went back for retrieval, body was there, the boxes were gone. No! No! Why is my hanger not being assigned? Hanger request completed. Lovely. Now, where doth my hanger be? What? Is this mine? The marker's just not showing properly? Yeah, looks like it. Alright, so the boxes we want to leave in the ship, right? Let's get as close as we can so we don't have to run for 4.5 days. Is it still on the pad properly? It is. Lovely. Mother Fig, find me for thinking we support you.
I'm sorry to
You're a
interrupt,
legend.
Commander. Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
Okay.
Metaphysical One on Twitch has broken their pin tams into 100 bits. Thanks
Oh.
for sharing. Oh no, I missed the hype train.
You're a legend, mate. Thank you so much for the bits. You're a legend. Can I please get out of my chair? Thank you so much. You just watched The Amazing Spider-Man, Motherfig? Was it good? I don't think I've seen it. Let's go. Who's surprised by that, hey?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
My hair is upside down. That's very true. How are the fish doing? We've been away for too long, man. They're all dead. Or one of them ate all the other fish and then disapparated. Alright, so
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
we want to store the ship, right? Freelancer Max,
The
store.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So I don't need to do anything. Now we just go to the TDD and we sell from the TDD, do we? Or do we have to go to... Well, RMC sold at the TDD, so we have to go to the TDD. Do they then give us the option? I guess we're going to find out. To automatically unload the boxes. I really want to see this change to store. There
You
we
are
go.
fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
For looking like Key and Peele's love child. Stop that nonsense. You got another 2 of the amazings, then onto the latest of the 3, eh? The latest of 3. No. We're going to the TDD. Not the titty. Let's go. Oh, we got the chair. Oh, the chair brigade. Back down, back down. Get back down there, thank you. Behave normally. Good job. Alright, so I've no idea how much the RMC is worth. I've seen all different things from 5,500 to 8,500 to 10,500 to 11,300 in the chat. So I've got no idea how much the RMC is going to be worth at Lawville here at the TDD, and I have no idea how many boxes we have. So this is a surprise. This is bonus money now. We've cashed in all our gems. We got sort of circa 2.4 million for the gems. And whatever we get here from our RMC is just bonus money, really. We'll see how much that bonus money adds up to. I do love a good salvage expedition. So I think after this, we're going to wrap this up. It's 8,500 at Lawville. Okay. It's not fantastic, but, you know, it's money. I think we're going to sell. I'm going to wrap this up. And then I'm going to jump back into KCD. And finish off the epilogue. I don't know how long it is. So I can jump into some KCD 2 and we'll start that from the beginning together. I'm pretty sure that's against regulations, my friend. Plus, we'll have to pay for the unloading of the boxes, right? And that's going to take a little bit of time. How long? I have no idea. I've never done it before. Never auto-loaded, never auto-unloaded. Let's have a look. From the Starlancer Max. This heavy armor is a little bit in the way. What doth be happening, Mr. Citizen? It's having a good look through the ship. Here we go. Oh dear. So, 164 boxes for 1.4 million. It's going to take 4.5 minutes to unload it. So 8.5k at Lawville. So again, this will add up if we went somewhere else, right? Cargo auto load. So we're going to pay 7k for them to unload this for us. We're going to get 1,386,000 for our RMC. So what happens? Do we get paid straight away and then the ship's just not accessible for 4.5 minutes while they unload it? Or do we have to wait for 4.5 minutes to get our payment? Oh boy. You get paid straight away, hey? Thank you, Acorn. And it takes 4 minutes to unload it, so we can't use the ship for the 4 minutes whilst it's being handled. Am I doing auto load hauling? Well, we're selling the RMC that we had aboard the ship. I wouldn't mind doing some hauling, but again, you know, I'm not massively keen on like commodity trading. And so that's where I understand that auto loading comes in play, is when you're buying and selling commodities. Transaction complete. Success. Items pending transfer in 4.5 minutes. Accept. 3.9 million. We're back in the millions. We're back in the millions. 164 SEU of RMC. There was a day where they were worth like 12,500, which would be significantly a bit more money. It's a bit boring, but good money if you have a big ship, hey Acorn. It's 11k per SEU at Terra Mills on Cellon, but then I'd have to manually move those 164 boxes again. And it took us an hour to load those 164 boxes. So it's 11k at Orison. Okay, so Orison's good. Of course they want the RMC over there for their ships, don't they? I've also heard that Area 18 is a big buyer. Boxes. I did 100 plus SEU of 1 SEU boxes. I did. We stacked 100. What was it? 164? 1 SEU boxes. What a nightmare. Oh god, the day that, you know, we get the ability to retrieve stuff out of our warehouse in larger boxes. Like for example, I had 164 1 SCU boxes of RMC in my warehouse. It would have been really nice to be able to say, deliver this from my warehouse please in 32 SCU boxes. Why would you torture yourself like that? Because I didn't have a choice. We had to sell those boxes and they only came in the one size. Rock mining is still more profitable. Yeah, it's very profitable at the moment. Oh boy. It's no longer worth it to mine gold or Bexelite metaphysical. Oh boy. Alright, let's do a quick check in the Moby Glass. So 3.9 million. So we've gone from 125k to 3.9 million tonight. But then again, you know, the only actual work we did tonight was the roughly 1500 gems. Everything else I had in storage. Oh boy. Well, so much for everything and nothing. We did a little bit of rock mining and that was about it. We spent an hour loading up boxes. Oh boy. Excuse me. But we finally cleared out the warehouse up at Gaslight. We've gotten rid of our gems. We've gotten rid of all the RMC. I'm going to go play some Kingdom Come Deliverance. Finish off the epilogue. And I'm not going to buy KCD 2 until I've finished KCD 1. Or I could buy it and get the download started. I think I need to sort out my hard drives. But it's been absolutely wonderful to share a little bit of Star Citizen with everyone tonight. Thank you Metaphysical for the 100 bits. Thank you Acorn and Slash for the gifted subs to the community, to the boys. Am I going to play it tomorrow then? There's a good chance. There's a good chance because I'm going to finish the epilogue tonight. Again, depends on how long it is. I have no idea. So stay tuned, I suppose. No 10-hour stream this time. Not tonight. Thanks for the stream. Very much worth wasting 4 hours. Have I seen the removable hopper on the Rockin 4.0.2 ski? Yeah, we saw that. Motherfig had linked a video in the Discord, you know, yesterday or day before or whenever. So that certainly looks very interesting. I really would have liked them to increase the storage capacity of the rock to 1,000 gems, simply just to equalize the whole storage situation, because we did discuss that before. That, you know, that each of those hopper boxes, they take up a 1 SCU slot on your grid, right? And a 1 SCU slot is 1,000 gems. So if I have a 2 SCU box there, well, let's say I have a 1 SCU box, I can fit 1,000 gems in it, and it takes up one slot on my cargo grid. Whereas the hopper box from the rock only has 800 gems in it, but it still takes up that 1 SCU slot. So it would have been nice to see them increase the size of the hopper to 1,000 gems. Or to, you know, 1 SCU, just to standardize things, right? You know, Glutrino, my friend 07s, thank you for popping in on Twitch. Let's have a look. 15 likes on YouTube tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. It has been monumental and epic as always. Let's jump in over here. We'll have a look where we can send people. Nope, that's the wrong thing. On Twitch. I'll send you all over to the Daily Noob again. He's been up for a couple of hours. What's he doing? Some contested zone stuff. Yeah, he's doing a bit of contested zones tonight. So I'll send you all over to the Daily Noob. Another wonderful Australian streamer. Let's cue that raid up. And everyone on YouTube, thank you so much. I shall see you all later. And Twitch, I hope you enjoy whatever the Daily Noob gets up to. I'm going to raid and run, so give him a big warm welcome for me. And I shall see everybody tomorrow, probably for some KCD2. I know it's not going to be episode 16 or whatever of, you know, A Life Uncharted. We get limited amount of time to stream, so I don't know, we'll see how we go. Maybe we'll do some KCD during the day and then some Star Citizen at night. Who knows? Keep an eye on the Discord. It's been absolutely wonderful as always. 07s to everyone. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, your evening, or have a wonderful sleep. And I shall see you all next time. Ciao.